Something amazing is happening in meteorology. Climate researchers are successfully processing a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their laptop devices and infrastructure to pre-configured Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions. By delivering faster insights to run more accurate forecast models, it's almost like they're controlling the weather themselves. Lenovo and CDW. Make amazing happen. Find out more at cdw.com/Lenovo Client.
107.7 WIVK. It's time for You Choose the News. We got 3 headlines, and we're going to get through them. A man's 8-foot zucchini might be the longest in the world. Deer crashes through a lingerie store. And 4 men are charged with stealing a $6 million gold toilet. Thank you for the votes. Nancy, what's our winning headline this morning?
4 men are charged for stealing a $6 million porcelain god.
No. No. Gold.
A gold porcelain god.
16 karat gold.
Jeez.
This was in England. Now, it happened a couple of years ago. You might say, I remember the story from 4 years ago. What you talking about, Joey and Nancy? Well, they just got charged, friend.
They took a gold loo.
18 karat gold toilet was put together by a conceptual artist in Italy. And the name of the toilet is America.
Of course.
Here we are laughing about it.
It's terrible.
They suspected.
It's awful.
You just laughed at it. You can't revisionist history this. You thought it was funny.
It is funny.
Anyhow, it's supposed to be a commentary on unbridled capitalism or something. Anyhow, it was on display at the Guggenheim in New York. Say it with me.
Guggenheim.
You could wait in line to actually go in and use the toilet. Yes, when it was on display, you could sit on America, but you had a 3-minute time limit. Now, what we're not going to do is expand on that part of the conversation, Nancy. We're going to move on and continue with the story.
The toilet, valued at nearly $6 million, was being kept at the birthplace and home of Winston Churchill as part of an interactive art exhibit by Italian artist Maurizio Catalan.
So they moved it basically to this castle or palace in England.
Mm-hmm.
And then it vanished in the middle of the night about 4 years ago, and authorities have been searching for it ever since. All 4 men that they found, and we don't know how they found them or how they proved it was them, are between the ages of 35 and 39. They flushed them out.
DNA.
You just stomped on my joke.
Sorry.
They're facing charges for burglary and conspiracy to transfer criminal property. They don't know where the toilet is, though. They didn't find
I
it.
bet they melted it down
Yeah,
and
probably.
used it for gold.
Melted it down.
There's a nice necklace for you.
Yeah, you might be wearing it right now, Nancy. You don't even know it. You don't even know it. It's not my shoes that smell. And that is You Choose the News.
So right now may be the perfect time for you to rethink how you pay for health care. And here's why. Not only is it open enrollment for a lot of people, it's also a time you can join MediShare and save even more than usual. For many families, switching to MediShare saves about $500 a month, which is a game changer for a lot of people. And what's more, they like it. MediShare has double the member satisfaction rate compared to health insurance. Double. MediShare is a proven thing, too, for over 30 years. It's a Christian community of more than 400,000 members. And here's the thing, if you join before December 30th and you mention the promo code SHARE, you'll get another 10% off all of 2024. That's 12 months of savings. So I'll give you the number here in a second, but call. You'll get a price within 2 minutes. And again, the deadline is December 30th. So call now. You'll save even more. Here's the number. 844-43-BIBLE. That's 844-43-BIBLE. 844-43-BIBLE.
Welcome to Talkville, the ultimate Smallville rewatch podcast. Title Crisis aired March 3rd, 2004. Director Kenneth Biller. He was a weird guy. He was talented and I liked him, but he was a weird fella.
The production loved him. The cast, Ken, if you're out there, I'm sure we get along.
A lot of these people, I don't want to call them pawns, but in a TV production, even directors are a lot of times pawns.
Jump in now or catch up on any of the past seasons of Talkville on YouTube or wherever you listen.
Stacking Benjamins with Joe and his good friend OG not only has great financial insight, it's laid back with humor too.
Joe talks with Stacking Teens co-host Crystal Hammond.
I've always been a fan of nosy neighbors. I want nosy neighbors. They can tell you what's going on 10 times faster than you would know.
Again, what's she talking about, Doug?
Really?
We're repairing neighborhoods, but then we're into nosy neighbors and build a career off of that.
Find out more by searching the Stacking Benjamins podcast, wherever you listen.
Take a commercial break and think about buying some stuff for once.
Women can't stop reading. It's way more than a book. It's a worldwide phenomenon. Chains of Intimacy, the love story, an erotic thriller, perfect for a long, steamy commute.
I'd never wanked much before, but now I'm obsessed. It's great.
Chains of Intimacy by Terry Bolin, the novel that proves if you spend enough money on a woman, she'll let you piss on her.
I'm throbbing like a steam train down here.
Available in all good bookstores now. Chains of Intimacy by Terry Bolin.
Be your own montage.
It's all about me.
Self Radio.
When you're lost and feeling lonely, you don't know where to go for help. When your heart feels dark and empty, you're sinking lower trying to save yourself. Just let go of your fear of falling. Hang on to your faith and hope. 'Cause when you finally hit rock bottom, there's only one direction left to go. You gotta rise up, and be a better you. You gotta rise up, there's nothing you can't do. You may be down, but you're not out, as long as you believe and trust that you can rise up. Don't tell God about your great big problems. Tell your problems about your great big God. Step aside and let Him solve them. You can win against all the odds. You can rise up, and be a better you. You can rise up, there's nothing you can't do. You may be down, but you're not out, as long as you believe and trust that you can rise up. You may be down, but you're not out, as long as you believe and trust that you can rise up. Rise up. Rise up.
I think that one is on the Chains of Intimacy soundtrack.
We monetize freedom of choice, so you don't have to. Self Radio.
Thank you. Finally tonight, you know what people say, it's like a car crash. You just can't take your eyes off it. In this case, we mean it literally. Millions glued to videos of truck after truck after truck slamming into the same small bridge in North Carolina. Now over 100 of them caught on camera, including one today while our team was there. So why does it keep happening? That's what NBC's Gabe Gutierrez tried to find out.
They call it the can opener.
It's insane.
And in Durham, North Carolina,
I've seen as many as 3 in one day.
at the corner of Gregson and Peabody, it's perhaps the most unforgiving bridge in America. More than 100 crashes here since 2008. No major injuries, just wince-worthy frustration. Over and over and over again. All captured on webcams.
It's pretty crazy sometimes.
All thanks to Jürgen Henn.
I'll sit there at my desk working, peacefully, and all of a sudden there's this massive crash out there. And I almost fall out of my chair.
His videos now draw millions of hits on YouTube. He even collects the debris and sells it as crash art.
And sure enough, just after we finished speaking with him, hard to believe, but this happened.
The driver rattled, but okay.
I thought I had enough clearance.
The bridge was built for trains 75 years ago. The clearance 11 feet 8 inches, about 2 feet lower than usual. The locals know that, but many rental truck drivers don't.
95 to 98% of them are following the GPS.
The states put in lights and signs, but drivers either don't see them or ignore them. So why not just raise the bridge?
You'd be looking at significant cost to either lower the road or raise the grade of the railroad.
Instead, the state is planning to install more sophisticated warning sensors. Jürgen Henn hopes they might help make these crashes a thing of the past. Or better yet, water under the bridge. Gabe Gutierrez, NBC News, Durham, North Carolina.
Hey, NBC News fans, thanks for checking out our YouTube channel. Subscribe by clicking on that button down here, and click on any of the videos over here to watch the latest interviews, show highlights, and digital exclusives. Thanks for watching.
This one really says something about love and drug abuse.
Everybody's got a problem, so do I. But we ain't gonna solve them on a Saturday night. I just put a paycheck in the bank, and I'd hit the town in a minute to drink. You had one of those weeks, stuck on repeat. I'll save you a seat. Come on now, swing on by. Bring whatever's been on your mind. Locals on tap and bottles on ice. Living on feel-good standard time. My card's on the bar. You got nowhere to be if you don't come through, buddy. That's on you, 'cause the beer's on me. Yeah, the beer's on me. Ain't that right, Hardy? Yeah, I'm gonna get around a two for all the ones. Just busting you back while you're cussing the sun. And if your girl don't love you no more, well, here's a tall boy to crying and it's been paid for. And if you're short on cash, say cheers. But don't sweat it, leave the sweating to the beer. Come on now, sway your mind. Locals on tap and bottles on ice. Living on feel-good standard time. My card's on the bar. You got nowhere to be if you don't come through, buddy. That's on you, 'cause the beer's on me. Yeah, the beer's on me. Drink it down. I like my drinks like my roof on the house. We turning up, got double cups, the sun's going down. With lagers, I'm a boxer, yeah, I need about 12 rounds. And I could be a sponsor if you like how that sounds. Tell me what you drinking, buckets for a Lincoln. I could cover you and me and everyone you bring in. Come on now, swing on by. Bring whatever's been on your mind. Locals on tap and bottles on ice. Living on feel-good standard time. My card's on the bar. You got nowhere to be if you don't come through, buddy. That's on you, 'cause the beer's on me. Yeah, the beer's on me. The beer's on me. Gonna save you a seat, 'cause the beer's 'Cause don't nothing taste better than free. Yeah, the beer's on me.
Stay out of trouble this morning and prove your family wrong.
I got one that'll take to a honey hole where the bluegill always bite, and one that's a shortcut to anywhere as long as you ain't short on time. I've been down every one in this county at least a couple thousand times. They can get these four wheels from A to B, oh, but they can't take me where you take me. You're the best thing since back roads, baby. Pedal to the metal with the windows down. Sunshine setting on a cross that saved me, hanging from a rear view of red dirt clouds. Too late, heaven's one hell of a view, but it ain't got nothing on you. Driving this good old country boy crazy. You're the best thing since back roads, baby. So you want nobody knows it turns into Cinnamon Creek. We can get a little moonlight and mud on the tires, baby, if you know what I mean. Angel in the front seat, Yeti in the back, out here connecting dots on the map. You're the best thing since back roads, baby. Pedal to the metal with the windows down. Sunshine setting on a cross that saved me, hanging from a rear view of red dirt clouds. Too late, heaven's one hell of a view, but it ain't got nothing on you. Driving this good old country boy crazy. You're the best thing since back roads, baby. Pretty as a windshield, painted with a blue sky. Hotter than a leather seat belt buckle in the middle of July. You're the best thing since back roads, baby. Pedal to the metal with the windows down. Sunshine setting on a cross that saved me, hanging from a rear view of red dirt clouds. Too late, heaven's one hell of a view, but it ain't got nothing on you. Driving this good old country boy crazy. You're the best thing since back roads, baby. Yeah, you're the best thing since back roads, baby. Yeah, you're the best thing since back roads, baby.
Stop, look and listen, baby. That's my philosophy. Yes, it is now. It's called rubbing necking, baby, but that's alright with me. Stop, look and listen, baby. That's my philosophy. Yes, it is now. It's called rubbing necking, baby, but that's alright with me. Some people say I'm wasting time. They don't really know. Like what I see what I like, yeah, it gives me such a glow. Hey, 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 the first thing in the morning, last thing at night. I look, stare everywhere, and I see everything inside. Hey, 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 stop, look and listen, baby. That's my philosophy. Yes, it is now. It's called rubbernecking, baby, but that's alright with me. People say I'm wasting time, yeah, but I don't really care. I see what I like what I see, yeah, they give me such a glow. Sitting on the back porch, all by myself. Alone came Mary Jane, I'm with somebody else. Hey, stop, look and listen, baby. That's my philosophy. It's called rubbernecking, baby. That's alright
Your playlist. Your radio. Our ad revenue. Self Radio.
Hello and welcome to a very exciting episode of 3 Steps to Success. I'm your host, Ryan McElwain. And on today's episode, how to get revenge on your friend because, he embarrassed you in front of 300,000 people. All right, enjoy. I never would have agreed to this if I knew that 300,000 people were going to watch this stupid video. What could I do to get back? What does he hate? Step number 1. Figure out what annoys your best friend. Let's go to his Twitter page. He hates prank phone calls, huh? Oh, just the place. Prankdial.com. Alright, now this is kind of one. Step number 2. Go to prankdial.com, pick the appropriate prank, let the rest flow. Pizza delivery. Definitely like to record this conversation. Son of a bitch. Send the call. Step number 3. Record it, post it, and enjoy it.
Hi, who's this?
Hi, Nick Beasley here. I just want to know why I should drop off the pizza.
Wait, what was that?
Look, you only about 20.
No. I think you got the wrong number, dude.
Right, so I'm just going to drop them off. Whatever party off.
No, I'm not a big party guy, but...
Your house address.
Well, hold up a second, let me explain. All right, look, it sounds to me like you got the wrong house altogether.
I don't care. You order these people. Gotta pay for them.
I'm not gonna pay for it. That's a shitload of money, dude. All right, tell you what. I'm gonna hang up now, and I'll talk to you later, okay?
Okay, look, I see your house right now. I'm gonna pull up and we're gonna get this all settled. You have to pay. Yeah.
Are you even real?
Okay. You've been pranked by prankdial.com.
God damn it. Prank phone calls.
That's all the time we have today for 3 Steps. I'm your host, Ryan McElwain, and we'll see you next time.
Let me introduce myself. You didn't think I was down, did ya? Well, I guess we can have another fun, baby. Some people live for attention, play
for the news people.
Weasel News.
Police break up a fight of drunk and angry police at a PBA barbecue.
A local cock has been shot, officials say.
A gathering of over 100 local Los Santos police and sheriff officers erupted into a massive brawl at a barbecue yesterday. Witnesses say that the boiling rage, racism, and feelings of resentful inadequacy mutated into an overwhelming force once they were all together in one place drinking. One woman witnessed the fight.
Cops are angry dicks. It's good to see some cop-on-cop beatings.
The officers responsible were let off with a warning.
Loser News.
Witnesses say a cock has been shot, and the picture is spreading like wildfire. Adam Ravine took a picture of his penis Wednesday night and sent it to Felicity Mason, who quickly sent it to her BFF, who then totally, sent it to everyone. Ravine is not responding to requests for an interview, but issued a statement that he had just had a cold shower.
Weasel News, confirming your prejudices.
You've won. You're in charge now. Finally, it's all about you. Self Radio.
Give your members the mental health support they need. Magellan Healthcare's collaborative care management program helps PCPs identify mental health concerns early, and health plans reduce total cost of care up to 17%. Learn more at MagellanHealthcare.com/COCM.
107.7 WIVK. It's time for You Choose the News with 3 headlines this morning. A guy turns bacon grease into soap to fight inflation. A woodpecker stored 300 pounds of acorns in an antenna, completely blocking the signal. And American tourists were caught having a sleepover in the Eiffel Tower. Thanks, y'all, for the votes. Only one story could win. Which one is it?
American tourists were caught having a sleepover in the Eiffel Tower. Can you do that?
We don't steal the one line I had, Nancy. We.
That was good.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
These dummies or geniuses. You've heard of people doing this before. They maybe go to a park or a cemetery or something, they hide out and don't leave when the place closes, and when they stay overnight till the morning. Well, this happened. 2 Americans were having a legal sleepover in the Eiffel Tower of all places. They were able to dodge security. It was a Sunday night, and they weren't caught until the guards were making their rounds before opening on Monday. Now, the officials say they were drunk, which is shocking.
In France?
But it's not clear if they accidentally passed out up there, if there was a plan they hatched. I'm going to go with they thought that sounded like a good idea.
Yeah.
This is so beautiful. Let's sleep on this tower.
And then when they wake us up, we can just say, oops.
Oops, the daisy. Oh, me? They said they didn't seem to pose any threat, but it's against the rules, it turns out, to sleep on the Eiffel Tower, so they filed a criminal complaint with the police. It sounds like it's a minor trespassing sort of thing. That's it?
Huh?
That's it? That's totally worth it then.
What? No! You do not. Have you not seen Locked Up Abroad?
Minor
you
trespassing.
You do not want to get charged with anything in a foreign country. Don't be stupid.
Did they get arrested for that? Do you get do you go to jail?
No, but you still, the criminal. I'm assuming you got to go to court.
Much better than getting caught sleeping in the Sun Sphere or something like that. Or you're on the Norris Dam tour, you're like, I'm just gonna nap here. It's a beautiful sound. And that is You Choose the News.
Former Navy SEAL Mike Ritland keeps it real on the Mike Drop podcast. Former Navy SEAL and current CrossFit King Dave Castro.
Is there one thing that you took away from the SEAL community that you apply kind of in your everyday life?
Here's the reality. So getting out was a no-brainer. Financially able to provide for my family much better with CrossFit than I was with the Navy. But if it hadn't been for CrossFit, I for sure would have stayed in for 20. I loved what I did.
Mike Drop, raw, unfiltered, intellectually sound, wherever you listen.
At Southern Company, we know the right solutions start with the right questions. How do we deliver reliable energy and overcome unpredictable challenges? How do we get to net zero carbon emissions and ensure communities thrive? How do we deliver affordable energy today and tomorrow? Southern Company, building the future of energy.
Every Monday, Rich Eisen and Chris Brockman react to what's happening in the world of football on Overreaction Monday.
Dolphins, Final Four AFC team. Oh, that is not an overreaction at all. I'm with you.
You're in.
I am in. The other three Final Four teams, if you ask me to call my shot, this is the Overreaction Monday podcast.
Call your shot.
Entertainment purposes only, unless I'm right.
Yeah.
Chiefs, Dolphins, Bills, Ravens. Final Four.
Overreaction Monday, the podcast, wherever you listen.
Johnny's looking spiffy in his orange vest, picking up trash on 40 West, dragging along a big hefty bag behind him. He'd always been dealt from the bottom of the deck, one step ahead of each bad check. He knew one day that the law was going to find him. All they ever wanted was a lady by his side in a backyard satellite dish. Now 39, it's weighing on his mind. Is he ever gonna get his way? There she is, standing on the eastbound side, the world in between them laying 8 lanes wide, clouded by the fumes and the dust of the 18-wheelers. Cut off jeans and square-toed boots, short blonde hair and long black roots, with a big forearm tattoo of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Every now and then he looks in her direction and he thought he caught her looking too. She was doing time in another institution and there wasn't nothing he could do. Johnny paid his debt to Tennessee, 80 long days with the DOT. It's something he now likes to call his tour of duty. Time went by and John took a job as a deep fry cook at Catfish Bob's, but he couldn't stop thinking about his jailbird beauty. So he got up the nerve and showed up at her prison with a big bouquet of flowers. The guard on duty said she'd finished up her time, had missed her by a couple of hours. Johnny left town to make a new start, leaving behind a big piece of his heart and a $25 bouquet at the women's prison. He never was one for cussing out fate. It's just a simple matter of showing up late. You know, love can be so unkind, but then what is it? He knows one day they'll meet up again on another road cruise somewhere. He'll hop on a bus to Pittsburgh and get a new checkbook when he gets there. Johnny's looking spiffy in his new jumpsuit, 2 feet of chain in between his boots, in a county jail somewhere in Pennsylvania.
You ever seen a prayer in person? Kind of thing that makes you believe all the waiting around was worth it, but one of them meant to be. Mine showed up out of nowhere in just a t-shirt and some jeans, and I knew right then, right there, she looked like forever to me. She gave 18 summers to Carolina, spent a few more wild and free. Gave a long shot chance to a Georgia boy in Tennessee. I gave a promise to her daddy and a grass stain to my knee. I might have gave her the diamond, but she gave forever to me. Well, there ain't no dancing around it when your whole world's standing there. Just 'cause we talked about it didn't mean I wasn't scared. And right there where I met her, yeah, I showed her the ring. Just waiting on her answer, Lord, felt like forever to me. Yeah, she gave 18 summers to Carolina, spent a few more wild and free. Gave a long shot chance to a Georgia boy in Tennessee. I gave a promise to her daddy, and a grass stain to my knee. I might have gave her the diamond, but she gave forever to me. Yeah. She gave forever to me. She gave a yes to the dress with her mama. That's gonna be something to see. She gave her heart to Jesus, and he gave her to me. I wish she could have met my daddy. Know how happy he would be that I gave her a diamond, and she gave forever to me.
I'm not entirely sure I was ready for that song.
This is the soundtrack to your life. So whether it's a training montage or a love scene,
Quiet, please.
you pick the song. We just play the ads. Self Radio.
There's so much going on in this town. To keep me busy, I've been running around. Up and down all these avenues. Doing everything but thinking about you. As long as I stay on them, I'm fine. The city side of those city limit signs. You don't really cross my mind. As soon as I get out here on the outskirts, I wish I was running by your house first. Something about a summer in the South sure shines like gold down these old Round Bell River Valley back roads. Way back in the holler where the grass grows. God almighty, baby, we were that close to ditching this town and settling down out here on the outskirts. If I'd have had a lick of damn sense, I'd be on the greener side of that fence. Little starter house we finally outgrown. 1,200 feet, we're about to add on. Smiling out there watching them. Big old yellow buckets about to break ground. While you're shooting all my baby names down. As soon as I get out here on the outskirts, I wish I was running by your house first. Something about a summer in the South sure shines like gold down these old Round Bell River Valley back roads. Way back in the holler where the grass grows. God almighty, baby, we were that close to ditching this town and settling down out here on the outskirts. I'm over all these Saturday nights. I miss the stars in your eyes. We were gonna give up on the fast life. Have a couple babies, raise them up right. Take them to the river, get them baptized. Back in our day, if I'd have just stayed, I wouldn't be living in this condo, hanging out with Haley from Toronto. God almighty, baby, we were that close to ditching uptown, putting roots down out here on the outskirts.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone. I've got this feeling so appealing for us to get together and sing, sing. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding, banana phone. It grows in bunches. I've got my hunches. It's the best, beats the rest. Cellular, modular, interactive, modular. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping, banana phone. It's no baloney. It ain't a phony, my cellular, bananular phone. Don't need quarters, don't need dimes to call a friend of mine. Don't need computer or TV to have a real good time. I'll call for pizza, I'll call my cat, I'll call the White House, have a chat, I'll place a call around the world. Operator, get me Beijing, jing, jing, jing.
ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Yin yang, yin yang, yin yang, yin. Yanana phone. It's a real live mama and papa phone, a brother and sister and a dog a phone, a grandpa phone and a grandma phone too. Oh yeah, my cellular bananular phone. Banana phone. Ring, ring, ring. It's a phone with appeal. Banana phone. Ring, ring, ring. Now you can have your phone and eat it too. Banana phone. Ring, ring, ring. This song drives me bananas. Banana phone. Ring, ring, ring.
Let's take a break from all this narcissistic music and listen to the news.
Weasel News. I'm not the tool here, says home improvement accidental arsonist.
iFind is downloading everything in your house right now.
Lambasted in the press in recent days, the man who is trying to sue U-Tool after literally getting his wires crossed and burning down his house has come out to defend himself, saying that this is not a case of a bad workman blaming his tools, but rather a case of an excellent workman blaming substandard tools he was sold on false information.
Tech News.
Internet darling iFind, which has figured out an ingenious way to make money off of everyone else's content and privacy, announced a new initiative that will send iFind vehicles down all streets in order to download data from your computers, tablets, and phone via your Wi-Fi. The company said that this will allow you to quickly search the internet for your own personal data, making your life much more organized and secure.
That was Weasel News.
Your music is better than everyone else. Music, your music. Because you're better than everyone else.
Music fast.
It's music we know you're going to like because you own it. Well, you stole it. Self Radio.
Woman, in case you have any doubt, you are definitely a rock city. And if y'all want to see me shove a laser pin up some motherfucker's ass, it's that guy right there. Now, why don't you go out? Because your mom's probably waiting with the car right now. I know it's a big night for you. You may have had your first beer. But we're here to have a good time. And you're not going to wreck it for anybody. Go back home and turn on your XXX channels and pull out your Playboy magazine. But don't come back to see us again. I know you got it for Christmas. And I was saying to you, Portland, you are a rock city. Being a rock city is a state of mind. Not one city owns it. There are many rock cities. And you're one of them. But I'll tell you something tonight. Why don't y'all come on the Kiss Jet with us? And let's head out to Detroit Rock City!
right, let's keep it friendly out there this morning.
imagination, we write it together. Making love with each other. Islands in the street, that is what we are. No one in between. How can we be wrong? Sailing with me to another place, and we'll rely on each other. From one lover to I can't live without you if the love was gone. Everything is nothing if you've got no one. You did walk in the night, slowly losing sight of the real thing. But that won't happen to us, and we've got no doubt. Too deep in love, and we've got no way out, and the message is clear. This could be the year for the real thing. No more will you cry, baby, I will hurt you never. We're starting and as one, in love forever. We can ride it together. Making love with each other. Islands in the stream, that is what we are. No one in between. How can we be wrong? Sail away with me to another place, and we'll rely on each other. From one lover to another.
I never saw the end in sight. Fools are kind of blind. Thought everything was going all right, but I was running out of time. 'Cause you had one foot out the door, I swear I didn't see. But if you're really going away, here's some final words from me. Baby, write this down, take a little note to remind you in case you didn't know. Tell yourself I love you and I don't want you to go. Write this down. Take my words and read them every day. Keep them close by, don't you let them fade away. So you'll remember what I forgot to say. Write this down. Sign it at the bottom of the page. I'll swear under oath, 'cause every single word is true, and I think you need to know. So use it as a bookmark, stick it on your refrigerator door, hang it in a picture frame up above the mantel where you'll see it for sure. Baby, write this down, take a little note to remind you in case you didn't know. Tell yourself I love you and I don't want you to go. Write this down. Take my words and
I love you and I don't want you to go. Write this down. Take my words and read them every day. Keep them close by, don't you let them fade away. So you'll remember what I forgot to say. Write this down. Oh, I love you and I don't want you to go. Baby, write this down.
So you have magic, and it's not that great. But when it found you, you know it was fate. And it might seem scary now, but it can be wonderful too. So how about we embrace the magic and make the magic part of you? You take a little dash of magic and you let it ignite. Mix things up a little bit and it might start to go right. In just 5 seconds flat, how the story has changed. All 'cause now you've embraced the magic and it just got better in every way. I say embrace the magic. No more holding back, just let it out. If you can take the magic and learn a little more what it can do, once the magic is part of you, what's standing in your way that you can't move today? You've got the strength in you to make your dreams come true. No need to shield yourself from the magic that can help protect from any harm that might come. So you have magic, and it's not that great. But when it found you, you know it was fate. So if you listen close, you might make a new friend, and together we can make it. I say embrace the magic. No more holding back, just let it out. If you can take the magic and learn a little more what it can do, the magic is part of you. The magic is part of you. The magic is part of you. The magic is part of you.
And now a word from our sponsors.
Hello, my name is Yogi Abedipaka. Yoga is a way of slowly making your mind and body one, but we haven't got time for that. We've got to keep it interesting. We finally made yoga American with bloodlust, failure, and swinging. It's Darwinian yoga. Each class takes you to the edge, and only the strong survive. You not only improve yourself, but feel doubly better because someone else is failing. Darwinian yoga reveal the inner truths.
Get selfish. Get real. Get you. Self Radio.
You know you love me, I know you care. Just shout whenever, and I'll be there. You want my love, you want my heart, and we will never, ever, ever be apart. Are we an item
was 13, I had my first love. There was nobody that compared to my baby, and nobody came between us or could ever come above. She had me going crazy. Oh, I was starstruck. She woke me up, Starbucks. She made my heart pound and skip a beat when I see her in the street and at school on the playground. But I really want to see her on the weekend. She knows she got me dazing, cause she was so amazing. And now my heart is breaking, but I just keep on saying, baby, baby, oh, like baby, 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 no, like baby, 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 oh, thought you'd always be mine, mine, baby, 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 oh, like baby, 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 no, like baby, 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 oh, thought you'd always be mine, mine.
We've been burning both ends, keeping the lights on. So I've been thinking we could I even think about? Oh, besides turning around and locking the door, watching your red dress fall to the floor. Let's get some candles burning and some records, turning all the lights down low, taking nights and slow. The way your body's moving, keep doing what you're doing to me all night long, writing our love song. Girl, I want it, gotta have it, let the passion take us to a higher place, making the kind of love we made, kind of love we made. So what you say we cancel our plans? Tonight I'm only gonna be your man. Well, let's get some candles burning, some records turning, all the lights down low, taking nights and slow. The way your body's moving, keep doing what you're doing to me all night long, writing our love song. Girl, I want it, gotta have it, let the passion take us to a higher place. Girl, I want it, gotta have it, let the passion take us to a higher place, making the kind of love we made, kind of love we made, making the kind of love we made.
This next song is like a molten hot pumpkin cappuccino poured right into your crotch.
You guys know what it's time for.
Come on, man.
It's a staple Monday night, the week one edition of Come On Man, Steve, you're first.
All right, Robbie Gould's my best friend. He's one of the best kickers of this generation, best golfer in the NFL by the way. Wow. Yesterday against the Lions, he lines up for kick 52-yarder. It's wide right. Earlier, Robbie, I'm sorry, when this happens, you make it. Come on, man. Earlier in warm-ups, he's going to.
How does that happen?
Robbie, he's gonna be upset at me, but Robbie, every great player sooner or later has to be on. Come on, man.
Well, man, I'm next. How many of y'all got a four-legged friend in the house? Man, let me take it to Ireland women's cricket. Greedy versus CSN9. The ball gets hit into the outfield. The ball is thrown back to the infield. But, man, is there a four-legged friend? Here she is. Man, they came off the leash. Man, the dog is playing with the ball. But you see, they love to be outside. Is this recess? I don't know if it is or not. But, yeah, they catch the dog. Hey, Irish women's cricket. Y'all done let the four-legged friend get on the field. Come on, man.
All right, let's go to Ohio State versus Oregon. The first game back at the Horseshoe. The drum major and the band's getting ready to oh, Lord. Field sprints out of the tunnel, trips balls, gets back up. Take a closer look at that tripping ball. This guy had all off season to practice his entrance, and this is what drum major comes up with. Come on, man.
Oh, man. Hey, let's keep it in the same game. Hey, C.J. Stroud throws a touchdown to Garrett Wilson. But how did he get so open? Watch as Jeffrey Basa and Mikael Wright both get caught looking at their play sheet. I don't know if they're looking at their Apple Watch. I don't know if that's a Hugo. What exactly are you looking at? It's the middle of the play. Tell the defensive coordinator to get the call in sooner. That's an easy touchdown. Hey, Basa. Hey, Wright. Hey, defensive coordinator. Come on, man.
Oh, man, Oregon won.
Come on, man.
Come on, Oregon won. Don't worry about it.
Since we've... Time for Come On, man.
Come on, man. Let's go. All right, let's do this. We belabored it enough. All right. Minnesota versus Colorado. This is a game at Folsom Field. Drew Carter, quarterback, runs to his left, escapes the pocket, gets slightly pushed, and then, oh, wow, runs out of boom. Flips over the wall.
I hope his mom and dad called Colorado.
Take another look at this. This is not the Lambeau Leap. This is the Folsom.
Easy. Hold on. Is he okay?
He's okay. The Folsom flop. Come on, man.
Hey, let's go Michigan State versus Miami.
down in the U and know the U is not back. Peyton Thorne throws it to Trey Moulton. Looks like he's going to be tackled, but Gervin Hall Jr. decides to go for the blocker instead of making the tackle. Are you kidding me? As a defender, we got to get our name in the paper. We have to make tackles. This is one reason why the U is not back, because instead of the U wanting to make tackles, they want to go get blocks. Hey, Gervin Hall Jr. Come on, man.
Dude, that's the... Oh, come on, man.
Are you kidding me? Go make the tackle. Come on, man.
All right, Minnesota, Arizona, late in the game. Vikings trying to come up with a field goal. Kirk Cousins finds K.J. Osborne for the first down. Let's go to the Vikings. Great play-by-play man, Paul Allen.
High snap, put down. Joseph, come on! It is good! No, he missed it. Are you kidding me? He missed it right. He missed it right. Oh, my goodness.
It is good. It is good. Paul Allen, you are an exceptional radio guy, but that kick was no good. Come on, man.
PA, come on, PA. Let's play Giants versus the football team. Daniel Jones aired it out for Darius Slayton. Is it good? How Darius Slayton. Come on, for all the great things you've been doing, let's take a flashback. Y'all remember this play right here, Danny Dimes open field? And just the grass got him? Man, let's spin it back to yesterday, man. Darius Slayton, man, y'all barely lost it. You sitting there telling me, I don't know if this been made something better for you guys, but Darius Slayton, the team and the organization needs you to make them plays. I've seen it before. Slayton, come on, man.
That ever happened to you? I don't think so. It's time for Come On, Man. Bug, you're up first.
Let's get it started. Cardinals versus Jaguars. Rondale Moore back to receive the punt. Come on, kicker, kick the ball. There we go. Now Rondale Moore trying to receive it. But the ball is hit by a penalty flag in the air, which knocks the ball down.
That's great accuracy.
He must the punt. Let's take one more look at it. Watch it again. The flag hits the ball, knocks the ball down. Moore can't catch it. Hey, refs, I understand y'all struggling, but when you knock the punt down, the man can't catch it. One word to the refs. Come on, man.
All right, let's go to North Carolina and Georgia Tech, where Sam Howell steps up, gets tackled, fumbled, and it's recovered by Georgia Tech. Demetrius Knight has a clear path to the end zone and trips inside.
He will.
That looks like Daniel Jones in the New York Times. That looks like a replay. If the Giants need a defender in next year's draft, Demetrius Knight is your man. Demetrius Knight, what are you doing there? Come on, man.
Sidelines are a very dangerous place. SMU versus TCU. Henry Miller sprints in for the touchdown. He gets pushed from behind and crashes headfirst into the wall. How about some space at TCU?
Oh, my word.
Enter the end zone. Come on. Give him a break.
Man, you're going to hear from my parents.
Kentucky and South Carolina. This is worse. Luke Doty scrambles toward the sideline. Kentucky linebacker DeAndre Square chases him out of bounds. Watch this. After the play, he shoves his own guy to the ground.
Really?
Really? DeAndre.
Really?
It's a penalty box. You got to be offered to it. That is suspension, bro. You do not do that to your own guy. Come on, man.
Man, did y'all see Justin Tucker yesterday? I want to send a shout out to Justin Tucker and the Ravens for the win in this record right here. A 66-yarder to beat the line. Man, how hard could that be? Well, let's take it to East Lansing. Michigan State fan wins the car if he makes this 30-yarder. Oh, my God. He almost hyperextended his knee. Hey, my man, you need to get up. All you needed was a 30-yarder. Man, Justin Tucker made it look that easy, and you make it look like that. Hey, number 18, I had that number my rookie year, but come on, man.
Come on, man.
We start with me. Let's get this thing started. I want to send a shout out to running back LaShawn McCoy. Chief versus Eagle. Patrick Mahomes finds Tyreek Hill. We all seen this before. Tyreek Hill outrunning the whole defense. But take a look at this again. Tyreek Hill, he scored. The ref saw it. LaShawn McCoy, did he really score? Man, look at his right hand. Ball's to the right. Man, Tyreek, don't tell me you done knocked the pylon down with your left hand so the referee would think you scored. Hey, LaShawn McCoy, what do you say about it? Come on, man.
Cincinnati at Notre Dame. Chase Pine gets the call. Subbed in at quarterback. On his first drive, he's lined up behind the left guard, not the center. Pine slides back just before hiking it. Hey, Chase, look, I got you, brother. I know you were just trying to give the look to the defense and try to fool him because I know you had this all figured out. You and me, brother, come on, man.
I like it, baby. Here we go. Troy at South Carolina. Jalen Foster sacks Troy quarterback. South Carolina struggles to recover until Damani Staley scoops it up, but he fumbles it too. Jamar Brown
really got it.
Takes it 58 yards to the house of what he thinks is a touchdown. But let's take a closer look at that. Brown did something that we've seen a lot of guys do. As he's crossing the goal line, he drops the ball. Brown thinks he has a touchdown, but replay review says it's a touchdown. Jamar Brown. There's no need you looking like that, buddy. That's not a touchdown. Come on, man.
All right, let's go to Alabama high school football. Vestavia Hills versus Thompson. The pass goes off the official's knee, right to Peter Wood's hands for the pick six. Touchdown. He could go all the way, and he does go all the way. Now, keep in mind, Peter Woods is a 5-star recruit for the class of 2023. And this pass off the ref's knee will be the easiest pick six that Peter Woods has, whether he's playing in college or high school. Referee, come on, man.
Guys, we are almost out of time. So
Let's get it started. Man, y'all gonna like this, man. Let's start it off. Let's flash back to 2019. Is that third baseman Hall of Famer Chipper Jones? Chipper Jones, I've seen you on one of the segments this year. That might be a You Got Moss segment where you moss this fan right here. But let's take it to today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to the diamond. I think we are in Atlanta. There's a foul ball that goes off. The 2021 postseason, maybe the same seat. Is that third baseman Hall of Famer in that white hat, Chipper Jones? Chipper Jones, you caught the first one on You Got Moss, but you gonna do that? Chipper Jones, come on, man. This is not You Got Moss. This is our segment. Chipper Jones, come on, man.
All right, back to the gridiron. Zach Wilson, my buddy, has had a tough start this season for the Jets. This won't help. Zach beams it off the back of the lineman. Zach, you haven't made it if you're not on. Come on, man. So don't worry. It's part of the song. Cameron Johnson, the Texans punter. Now this is one. Now, he kicks the ball at his own lineman. It goes out of bounds for a yard loss. I don't know what to say about that.
Trying to be too cute. That's all.
Cameron Johnson, bro. Come on, man.
Like animals were running wild this past week. Oklahoma, Texas, a fox running down the sideline before finding his way to the tunnel in the back of the end zone. Crazy. And Seattle Seahawks landed on this fan to kick off Thursday Night Football against the Rams. What is this, Animal Kingdom? Someone get a hold of these animals quickly. Come on, man.
All right, it was a rough weekend for kickers. The Packers and the Bengals game was the kicker's worst nightmare, though. Evan McPherson lines up for a potential kick to win the game in overtime. He misses just right, but that's not the issue. He thinks he made it. Watch him celebrate. Yes, I won. Game winner. It's over. But let's look at the kick. Not so fast. The kick misses. You can't be celebrating the kick before you know the kick goes to the uprights. Evan McPherson, you know the deal. Come on, man.
I like that screenshot. I like that screenshot.
come on, man. And you're up first there, too.
Yes, Susie, we're going to start with the Vikings and the Carolina Panthers. Kirk Cousins drops back and throws an incomplete ball out of bounds right near Panthers head coach Matt Rule. Take another look. Rule goes up for the catch, but can't come down with it, and he can't believe it. Rule let it slip right through his hands. Coach, you should know better. You have to complete the process always. Come on, man.
Next, we got a little college football for you. Florida versus LSU. It's fourth down. LSU punter Avery Atkins gets the punt blocked by Jordan Pouncey from Florida, who came absolutely untouched. Look, what are they doing in Baton Rouge?
Not enough.
Check it out one more time. He flies right past all the blockers without any resistance. LSU, come on, man.
That's why the head coach is no longer there. Let's do it right. Hey, we've had some memorable coin toss debacles in the NFL. NFC wildcard game in January of 2004, our very own Matt Hasselbeck called the toss before overtime. He told the refs, we want the ball and we're going to score. And take it back to Thanksgiving Day. Let's go to 1998. Jerome Bettis said, hey, I called tails on the toss. The ref Phil Luckett said, no, I heard heads. But this one may take the cake. High school, Elmwood Brimfield versus Lewistown, and they played rock, paper, scissors. You mean to tell me nobody at the game had a coin? Come on, man.
Hey, Patrick Mahomes, we've seen you a lot on this segment. Let's flash back to week 1, 2019. Mahomes, you tried no-look pass to Mr. Travis Kelce. Yeah, we see you over there. Look how high this ball sails over your tight end's head. Man, 2 weeks later against the Ravens, you make a business decision and sliding. And week 6, 2019, you ended up on You Got Moss, Mr. Mahomes. Keanu Neal just went up over you, so Mahomes, you're no stranger to our show. Back to this week against the football team. Mahomes fumbles the snap, picks it up, and then you try to throw it. Mahomes, we heard you.
It was bad, but you got to bounce back in this league. It's going to look bad, probably like, oh, come on, man, or something like that.
Oh, Mr. Mahomes, you asked for it. Here it is right here. Man, I can't believe out of all these plays you've been making in your young career, you make this. Great win yesterday. Hey, but Pat Mahomes, we're going to have to name this segment after you. Come on, man. Come on, lay out my guy.
We can have some fun as we close things out with, come on, man.
I like it. Let's get it started. Come on, man. We start in the NFL. Bears versus Buccaneers down in my hometown of Tampa. Tom Brady throws a 600 touchdown pass to Mike Evans. But Evans doing what Evans always does. He gives the ball to a fan. Then on the bench, Evans finally realizes, wait, I gave away the ball? I shouldn't have did that. So they have to send the team personnel back down there to negotiate. They gave the man a jersey. Tom Brady got the ball. Mike Evans almost fumbled away the moment. Come on, man.
I got a little combo action here. First up, Oklahoma versus Kansas. Jason Bean on the scramble. Out, go, score. He's going to... What? Wait, how much NIL money is at risk here? Hey, bro, you got a lead blocker into the end zone.
Oh, my word.
Go out at the one. Hey, what about... Wait a second. There's more. Tyler Hennig.
Oh, he's going to score.
Easy. Not a problem. Tyler Henneke, what are you going down on your knee at the half? Bro, you got to put it in the end zone. Boys, I don't care what's at risk. Get it done. Come on, man.
Man, back to college we go. Oklahoma State versus Iowa State. Brock Purdy finds Xavier Hutchins for what he thinks is a 51-yard touchdown. But hold on. Hutchins is called for unsportsmanlike conduct, and the touchdown was taken off the board. You think that's some showboating? Man, I'll show you some showboating. Now, this right here, Mr. Referee, that's some showboating. But, man, Coach Matt Campbell was mad to say the least. Hey, Mr. Referee, you done stole this touchdown. Hey, Iowa State, I know y'all won the game, but Mr. Referee,
man, what did he do?
Call it unsportsmanlike conduct. Come on, man.
All right, now we go to the rainstorm that was the Colts versus the 49ers last night. You ski the heavy rainfall. They're trying to keep the balls as dry as possible. The players played through a downpour all night. The best moment has to be this fan with his shirt off, goggles, swim cap on.
Be ready.
Sometimes the segment just writes itself. Come on, man.
Come on, man. And boy, you're up first.
I like it. Let's get it started. We start this week in the NFL. Bengals versus Jets. Josh Johnson looking to pass. T.Y. Johnson, but the ball hits the back of the helmet of Morgan Moses. Not the first time for Moses. We've seen this before. Zach Wilson dropped back, and the ball hit Moses again in the back of the head. At some point, now Moses, you got to move out of the way. You can't allow the ball to keep hitting you in the back of the head. Or you're going to wind up on this segment. Come on, man.
All right, let's go to Campbell versus Charleston Southern. Elijah Tidwell catches the opening kickoff and turns on the burners. Tidwell's about to score on what looks like a 100-yard kickoff, but celebrates prematurely and drops the ball before crossing the goal line. We've seen other players drop the ball before, but never this early. Tidwell clearly does the one thing you're not supposed to do in that situation. Come on, man.
Man, we stand in college with Michigan versus Michigan State. These schools face off with a Paul Bunyan trophy. I want y'all to take a listen to Titans player Taylor Lewan.
Michigan State is our little brother. Now, I know what you're thinking. In 2009 to 2013 when I was there, did Michigan State donk us? Yes, there's no question. And I'm not here to talk about when I was there. I'm here to talk about now. Overall, Michigan State is going to get donkeyed at home in East Lansing, whatever that podunk count is. They're going down. Michigan's going home, taking Paul Bunyan.
Oh, we know who Taylor Lewan is rooting for. Michigan couldn't hold on to their 16-point lead as Kenneth Walker scores the go-ahead touchdown in the fourth quarter. Michigan State takes home the Paul Bunyan. Hey, Adam Schefter, Charles Woods, and Taylor Lewan. Come on, man.
All right, Iowa versus Wisconsin. Braylon Allen fights his way through the line, and then he's going down the sidelines, gets pushed out of bounds by Dane Belton. Wait a second, he got netted. It's like a big fish on the Iowa sideline. Braylon Allen, you can't get netted on the football field. Only in Randy Moss's pond is where that happens. Come on, man.
But the last one's back to the NFL. Packers versus Cards on Thursday night. Aaron Rodgers throws a touchdown pass to Randall Cobb in the third quarter to put the Pack up 10. After the throw, he gets crushed by Jordan Phillips. Look at what Jordan Phillips did to his helmet. Now take a look at when Rodgers dressed up as Halloween. I love the costume. Nobody better play with that man's dog. But Aaron, I love you. What are we doing? Come on, man.
All right, we're keeping you busy. It's time for Come On, Man, and you're up first.
Yeah, Susie, we're going to start with Georgia and the Atlanta Braves Championship Parade. Trophy is lifted. The fans are cheering. Everyone's enjoying the parade. And the bus goes through downtown. But check out how fast this one parade bus is riding through. What's the hurry? Slow down. When you win a championship, Braves, you got to savor the moment. Take it in. Go slow. Slow down. There are fans around. Braves parade bus. Come on, man.
Next up, we got a little college football for you. Duke versus Pitt. Porter Wilson out for the punt call, gets the roughing the passer call, and then the flag takes him down. Talk about dramatic. Look, give this guy an A+ in drama class. Yeah. I mean, are you kidding me? Number 98, Porter Wilson. What are we doing? The flag takes you down.
He almost outwitted that leg, too.
Come on, man.
And now for my favorite part. Now we're going to talk style and fashion. Let's look at Cliff Kingsbury. Look at Cliff. Woo.
Looking clean.
Looking nice. Now look at PJ Fleck. Roll the ball, baby. Now let's take a look at my man, Bill Belichick. Randy, what you think about that?
Oh,
look at that style.
That's my man. I love him anyway. But come on,
I mean, is he Bill Belichick. Come on, man.
Man, I'm going to see my baby for his first game. Hey, Mama Love, I feel you all the way. But Green Bay Packers, the family is coming to this man's first game, and you trying to tell me this is where you sit his family at? Hey, Mama Love, I know there's a little nervousness to you because your baby's first start. Hey, Miss Ronika, I know you see your honey out there first start, a little nervousness, but they got you up there in the nosebleed section. Where are your binoculars at? Hey, Green Bay Packers.
Come on, man. Book, you're up first.
All right, let's get it started right here. Hey, Ravens versus Dolphins. Tua Tagovailoa with the short pass is caught by the offensive lineman, Robert Hunt. Now, I get it. This is illegal. The offensive lineman shouldn't catch the ball. He shouldn't go in the end zone. But when you get a big man that's being that athletic, come on, NFL, we have got to let him score. Some people call it a big man touchdown. I call it a thick six. NFL, let this count. Come on, man, a thick six. I love it. They got to let this count. NFL, come on, man.
All right, let's go to the Seahawks and Packers. The Packers fumble the ball but recover it, and the Seahawks head coach, Pete Carroll, reaches for the challenge flag, but instead pulls out what looks like electric hand warmers. Electric hand warmers?
Come on,
Pete.
Pete.
Challenge flag? What are we doing here? Pete
What
Carroll.
is that, Pete?
What is it? There's the challenge flag that should have been thrown. Come on, man.
Boy, let's take it down to Big D. Boy, Cowboys, all rookie Micah Parsons sacks Matt Ryan yesterday, but during this week, during the press conference, man, y'all listen to this.
Everything should be well throughout the week, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and execute and dominate. And I don't think we was able to do that.
Well, Mr. Parsons, the way you smacked them Atlanta Falcons around, you should have opened your 5 fingers up and let that fly net and everything have it. But since you didn't, come on, man.
Sometimes you do stuff you're never going to live down. Melvin Gordon goes straight ahead. The ball spits out. Eagles have it, and Darius Slay starts to run the other way. But check out Teddy Bridgewater, the quarterback, trying to not do anything to help. Teddy, what are we we doing there? Clean it up, my brother. Teddy. Get in there and make something happen.
Oh, no, you did, Teddy.
You cannot. You cannot.
Like a Steve Young tackle.
Oh, wow, I cleaned up all my messes. Don't you go there. Teddy Bridgewater, come on, man. Don't you try. Don't you We're fighting right now. We're fighting right now.
So the Niners asked Alex Smith. Those details coming at halftime. Right now, it's time for Come On, Man. I don't know who's first.
Man, Susan, I haven't started many, but I'm starting first today. Come on, you don't pick on my little brother. Man, let's talk about St. Louis Eagles. Jalen Hurts shot back and complete a pass to his number one wide receiver, Devontae Smith. But Marshawn Lattimore, you must have heard the thing they said about the draft about my man being light in the butt a little bit, but you didn't have to show it on game day. I want y'all to look at Devontae Smith's face and say, come on, little brother, big brother, Marshawn Lattimore, come on, man.
UCLA, USC, Dorian Thompson-Robinson runs in for the score, and then just go back to the slide. Oh, no, don't. He signs the hat in his call for unsportsmanlike conduct. Let's flash back to the OG, the Picasso.
Yeah,
the
baby.
There's only one guy that gets to do that.
Only one.
Nobody else gets to sign in the end zone and hand it out the football other than the great Terrell Owens. Dorian. No way, bro. Come on, man.
All right, you know how we do it. Texas State versus Coastal Carolina. Coastal Carolina defeats Texas State, so they challenge Joey Chestnut to a pizza eating contest. Chestnut easy to win. Now, I've won a lot of big games in my career, Adam Schefter. I never celebrated eating pizza. We always celebrated with a party. Now it's gotten to the point where these kids are celebrating eating pizza. I can think of a lot of better ways to celebrate. Come on, man.
Unbelievable. Let's go to Pac-10, and let's go to California versus Stanford. We got Stanford fans out there staying busy. We got California fans. And then we got, what is going on here? Dick Tracy, the Monopoly man, the Queen of England, and Thurston Howe. Who comes to a game like this? What are these people doing? Cal fans, Stanford fans, and this, who dresses like this for a game? Who comes to a game like this?
I don't see a problem wrong with it, dude.
Come on.
Come on, man. Pull your
I love it. Let's get it started. Let's go. Vita Vea, big nose tackle, hits into Mark Lewinsky's helmet and loses a tooth. Tooth comes flying out. Now, Vita, I love you, buddy, and you live in Tampa. Now, listen, I got news for you. I got a great dentist, Dr. Charles Martin. Call me. I'll make sure you get an appointment. But as a nose tackle, you and I are the same brother. You can't lose a tooth, buddy. Come on, man.
Man, let's take mine to the beautiful state of Virginia and it's close to West Virginia. Virginia Tech versus UVA. Brennan Armstrong laterals it to offensive tackle Bobby Haskins. It's 3rd down and 7, ladies and gentlemen. 1:15 to go in the game. Virginia is down, and this is the play you come up with for the battle of the state. This is the trick play on 3rd and 7. Man, I know y'all lost this game because of the play like this. Virginia, y'all got to do better, but y'all are on this segment this week. Come on, man.
Let's go Titans, Patriots, and Mac Jones rushing forward and sliding down. And it points like it's a first down. Watch him get up there. Thinks it's a first down. He's a few yards.
I see you, Mac. That's swag.
Now, he may have been looking for the official to make a call on a unnecessary roughness play, but he's still a solid few yards short. Mac Jones.
He's not even close.
What are you doing there? That's not a first down.
First down. I see you.
Come on, man.
Vikings 49ers. It's the 4th quarter. 4th and goal. Chaos behind the line. We need a field general. Who's going to run and tell everybody where to go? It's going to be Kirk Cousins because he knows everything about where to be. You go over here. You go over there. And I'm going to line up under the guard, and I'm not going to realize it. I'm going to stay there for a little while. In fact, I don't know that Dalvin Cook, please come help me. Please come over. Tell me something that I don't know. Oh, I'm behind the guard. Timeout, everybody. Field general. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Let's start with the Bears and Cardinals, where it's pouring in Chicago. They had their own weather there. And we'll flash back to 2013. Stanford versus Washington State. This classic fan embracing the pouring rain and devouring popcorn. Well, we go back to Soldier Field, where this fan is trying to do the best that they can to put on this poncho. Not
not exactly sure what's going on. We've got a low weather issues here, trying to stay chairs, but this man is doing a poor job with the poncho. Come on, man. Come on, fan.
Let's go to the SEC championship game, Georgia versus Alabama. Keep your eye on quarterback Stetson Bennett. He's not ready for the snap, and it drills him in the face. An absolute fastball to the face. Georgia, what are we doing? Come on, man.
I love this one here. Cowboys versus Saints. Let's take a look. Tony Pollard gets the pitch. He's going down the sideline. Now, all defensive guys that's listening, you know what it is to take the angle. Let's watch Marcus Williams take the angle. At some point, Marcus Williams, you got to go make the tackle. You can't just keep the angle going until he scores a touchdown. Pollard, again, watch this. Go make the tackle.
Look at
Marcus
that angle,
Williams.
man.
Come on. Marcus Williams, as a defensive guy, I got one thing to say to you, brother. Come on, man.
Man, listen to this one right here. Head coach Brian Kelly arriving in Baton Rouge, getting introduced at the LSU basketball game. I want y'all to take a listen to this accent by this head coach.
It's a great night to be a Tiger. I'm here with my family, and we are so excited to be in the great state of Louisiana, but more importantly, to be with you great fans.
Someone said the microphone was overmodulated.
Well, let me tell you what, with my family here in Buffalo, hey, Coach, that's not your accent. You from Massachusetts. Come on, man.
And we have a bonus come on, man. We started the show off on normal set. Winds gusting to 50. A little too much for Adam and I.
Hold on.
Let's go to Michigan.
Adam, where were you going?
I am the smallest one on the set and the most easily blown over.
Oh.
Come on, man.
Well, I'm going to start this thing off. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if we're still in Halloween. October just passed. Man, or somebody's parents got some explaining to do. You see Andy Reid? You see Phony Dungy right there? Man, that's Sean McVay Jr. right there. But, man, this is the one that tickles me. Sunday night football, Aaron Rodgers was in the game throwing all these touchdowns, led the pack to a comeback. You in shoulder pass, then you get the Scully and get the fans. Hey, Aaron Rodgers, I see you looking at us, and we looking at you too. Hey, somebody, come on, man.
All right, this past week, Miami makes a big-time hire with a big-time coach named Mario Cristobal. Big-time hire. So what are we doing giving him a small jersey? Something that small for a man that big? Come on, man.
I love it. Let's go to MLS. New York City Football Club gets the game winner in penalty kicks in the championship. NYCFC head coach Randy Dyla with a very unusual reaction. He's about to get naked. Take off all his clothes. Come on, Randy, take them off. Take your pants off. Take them all off. Now get naked. You know what, Randy? If we were on national TV, I'd do it with you. But Randy, you got to realize this, buddy.
But what is he celebrating again?
I don't know. But his body don't look good enough to be naked on national TV. Randy Dollar, keep your clothes on, brother. Come on, man.
December 13, 1971. Come on, man, Hall of Famer Andrew Reid, 50 years ago tonight in the LA Coliseum, heaves the ball 45 yards and wins the punt, pass, and kick. That is my JV coach, the great Andy Reid, the ultimate Hall of Fame. Come on, man. Coach, I love you, Coach. Hey, look.
Never be a better come on man than that. All right, come on, man, and Boog, you're up first.
I like it. Let's get it rolling this week. Come on, man. Panthers kicker Zane Gonzalez, he gets injured during warm-up, so they got to take him off. So now the Panthers said, we're going to hold some open trials. Look at him. But that wasn't good. No, that's not going to
open trials. They may need your boy, Boog.
Yeah, that's probably not going to do it. So you know what we're going to do? Hey, let's take a little flashback once we get through seeing these terrible kicks. Let's go back in the day, and if this guy can make a kick, anybody can be able to make a kick. Our very own Randy Moss in a suit. Wow.
Yeah, look at the day.
Wow.
Celebration, baby.
Carolina Panthers, if Randy can make it, you can. Come on, man.
All right, Ramondre Stevenson in the backfield. Look at this, Isaiah Wynn. Wait, what? Isaiah Wynn turns around and takes his running back out. Look, here we got pure ball, Coastal Carolina's Dre Pignew comes the fumble, runs the other way, but gets tackled by his own teammate. What? He even wrapped up. He wrapped up.
Walk tackle.
You can't wrap up
off your own
His
guy.
own teammate.
Come on, man.
All right, let's go to the Jaguars and the Texans. James Robinson, the Jaguars running back, gets ready to run it in, but look at the spot shadow at the top of the screen. After he goes in, look closely, there's a fan who runs on the field during the play. He's celebrating the touchdown on the field. Where is security in Jacksonville? It's with Urban Meyer. Come on, man.
Oh, wow. Big man gets too. Let's go to Dolphins Jets. In the game, it's a fullback. Christian Wilkins catch the ball, and I want y'all to look. 6'4", 310 pounds. Mr. Wilkins jumps up in the stand. They have to make a business decision. But guess what, Boog? Mr. Wilkins is not done with his celebration. Mr. Wilkins,
I see you, big fella. I see you, big fella. Warm it up.
Whether the
Warm it up.
or the referees, because you're talking about excessive celebration. Come on, man.
And we have a bonus. If you missed this earlier,
Oh, wow.
Steve's learning how to do the gritty. What do
I
we
can't
think?
tell if that's calisthenics or the gritty. I can't tell.
Oh, it's a gritty.
You can do better.
Gritty.
You can do better.
All day long.
You can do better.
You can
Let's
do
see.
better. Okay.
There we go.
I love it.
All right, but Chad Henne comes in for mop-up time. 14-year veteran. First snap he gets. Fumbles. Come on, it's not Harry High School. Come on, Chad. Next snap. Fumbles. Come on. Come on, man. Part of it. I got to keep saying, come on. And then Patrick Mahomes like, come on, man. When Patrick's telling you, come on, man, come on.
Famous Idaho Potato Bowl. Wyman lining up for this play. And I want you to look at the left tackle, Carlos Harrison. He's throwing up. Man, Harrison, what did you eat? Man, I know you at the Idaho Potato Bowl. Man, was the pre-game meal full of some type of potatoes, big fella? Hey, Carlos Harrison, come on, man.
Now let's go to Carolina and Tampa. Late in the game, Carolina needs a big play. They get it to Robbie Anderson. He goes out of bounds and spins the football. So let's, in the name of Tom Jackson, play what's the score? Is it 13-10? Is it 32-6? Is it 21-17? As Tom Jackson used to say, the winning score is 32-6. And yet when Robbie Anderson goes down out of bounds, he spins the ball and points up 32-6. Come on, man.
Let's go to the Vikings halftime show at Corgi Dog Race. Take a look at the race. It is so close down to a photo finish. Now, I'll tell you off the top, Boog's not a dog guy, but that's not going to stop me from doing this. Come on, man. A closer look. The yellow dog seems to win, but did he get all the way to the line? He takes it. Yeah, the green dog comes and takes advantage of the crucial mistake and wins the race. Come on, yellow dog. I got to put you on here. Come on, man.
They're even fixing the dog racing?
I mean, he didn't finish.
But it's our final regular season edition of Come On, Man.
Uh-oh. Listen, let's get it started. We all know where we're going to start at right now. I don't even need any paper for this. Let's go. Jets and Bucks. Antonio Brown, I don't know what he thinks he's doing. He gets naked, throws everything. He's quit on his teammates on the sideline. He's going off. He's raising the roof, cheering the crowd. But listen, Antonio Brown, if you're going to put in your team, at least have a ride waiting on you outside the game. Was it an Uber X? Was it an Uber Black? Come on, man.
All right, bowl season is upon us, which means only one thing. Instead of Gatorade bats, we get Dabo Sweeney Cheez-It bats. And South Carolina coach Shane Beamer gets a Mayo bat. Beamer almost gets hit in the head with the bucket. It's like slime time, but with mayonnaise.
Shout out to Nickelodeon.
Yeah, there you go. Mayonnaise slime time. Come on, man.
Hey, man, our very own Adam Schefter has had some memorable moments. Right here trying to Lambeau leap with that little vert. But we have my man out here trying to do the gritty with us a couple weeks ago. But we've never seen Adam like this before. Take it away, Simpsons.
I haven't heard from Grayson in days.
Neither is the NFL Network, ESPN, or Adam Schefter.
The football world hangs in the balance waiting for this rookie phenom quarterback to choose between his surrogate parents. My sources tell me that Mathers hasn't gone back to Mr. Burns, and that March has just this second finished folding the sheets Grayson may never sleep on again.
What sources?
the resemblance. My man that took it down there with Bart Simpson. Man, come on, man.
Here's the only question I got. Why did the Simpsons make your head so big?
It's a Monday night, and that means, come on, man.
Let's do it. Let's take it away. Let's take a look at this year. The come on, man, the worst of the worst. It's time to single out for me some of these quarterbacks in Green Bay. Aaron Rodgers, come on, man, experiences were not just limited to the field. Here we have a Rodgers lookalike in the crowd. There was not only one appearance for him in the crowd, but what about Aaron Rodgers making his face here? Take a look at Rodgers. Look at surprise. Now, we also have Kirk Cousins. Cousins trying to hurry up and line up, but he lines up behind the guard and not the center. Kirk Cousins, you know where you're supposed to be. Be where you're supposed to be, Kirk Cousins. But also, guess what? We have another guy, Patrick Mahomes. Let's take a look at him. Mahomes.
What is that? Bad,
Harry High
gotta
School.
bounce back in this league. It's gonna look bad. Probably like, oh, come on, man, or something like that.
Yeah, Mahomes, you know how it goes. You drop the snap, then once you do that, now you try to make it worse, just throwing the football up in the air. It's been a long year for these quarterbacks. Patrick Mahomes, come on, man.
All right, college football is not safe from come on, man, as well as go to Columbus. You recall, Ohio State drum major has one job. Just come onto the field without tripping. Come on, bro. All right. You meanwhile in East Lansing, halftime, kicking for a car, and we can't even get it airborne.
ACL? Oh, my goodness.
Come on, man.
Uh-oh.
Stetson Bennett may have the national champion, but he couldn't. Taking the snap off the noggin. Stetson, come on, bro.
It's a great night to be a Tiger. I'm here with my family, and we are so excited to be in the great state of Louisiana, but more importantly, to be with you great fans.
Coach, the fake Southern accent. Come on, bro.
It was Southern fans can't be excused for come on, man. In Seattle, this Seahawks goes right at home as it lands on a fan's head. Look at that, the Seahawk on the head. Meanwhile, in the pouring rain of Chicago, this fan can't figure out their poncho. Some say the Bears could never figure it out all season. And here in California, these fans dressing like they're from the 1940s. But who wore it better? Randy Moss. I have something to say about that. Buffalo, fans struggling to stay warm. But this fan seems so familiar. Washington quarterback Ryan Fitzpatrick is on hand shirtless. Try Fitzpatrick. Come on, man.
Man, sometime in this segment, we like to feel the groove and get loose. I want y'all to take Jameis Winston right there in playoff. I don't know how many pumps that was. Meanwhile, in Miami, Christian Wilkins taking full advantage of his rare opportunity. I see you, big fella, but the ultimate come-on fans comes to our very own. Do y'all remember when we shut it down with the Gritty in Chicago a few weeks ago?
Look at you.
Man, do y'all remember Adam Schefter? I want y'all to look. Adam Schefter had to go to the ER. Man, the MRI revealed a torn meniscus after he done the Gritty. Hey, Adam Schefter, I bet you won't be grittying no more. Come on,
I got the brace on the neck right here.
You got a brace?
No, don't do it.
You
hurt yourself doing the Gritty?
On the Gritty. Want to thank Dr. Freeman for the brace.
And you joked about Weddle coming back?
Yeah, well, I wasn't trying to come back.
You couldn't even dance, man.
All right, quickly, guys. Time for playoff picks.
Oh, life is...
Outside Lego City, it's a busy day on the farm, and the wagon is full of bales. Hurry, get the tractor. Hey! Build the tractor. Mount the wagon. Drive to the new farm and bring home the harvest. The new farm collection from Lego City.
Music that feels like a warm blanket soaked in gasoline. And you're smoking in bed.
You're a winner.
I'm better than the rest.
You're in control. Now take control of your music, just like a winner probably would if they had time. Self Radio.
Self Radio.
I don't take my whiskey to extremes.
Don't believe in chasing crazy dreams. My feet are planted firmly on the ground. But darling, when you come around, I get carried away by the look, by the light in your eyes. Before I even realize the ride I'm on, baby, I'm long gone. I get carried away, nothing matters but being with you. Like a feather flying high up in the sky on a windy day, I get carried away. It might seem like an ordinary night. Same old stars, the same old moon up high. But when I see you standing at your door, nothing's ordinary anymore. I get carried away by the look, by the light in your eyes. Before I even realize the ride I'm on, baby, I'm long gone. I get carried away, nothing matters but being with you. Like a feather flying high up in the sky on a windy day, I get carried away. I get carried away by the look, by the light in your eyes. Before I even realize the ride I'm on, baby, I'm long gone. I get carried away, nothing matters but being with you. Like a feather flying high up in the sky on a windy day, I get carried away. Carried away.
You take it slow and sweet like honey. You don't seem to care about the money. I don't know any other way to say it. Life's a drum and I like the way you play it. 'Cause you got something I ain't ever seen. A spark of light in a dark sky, honey. You take a wish from my wildest dreams and you make it true. That's what you do. You got the spark of the light. You don't even have to try. You got the spark of the light. Loving you is easy. You walk in and the room gets brighter.
about to let you in, so get out of our way. Think you got us beat, but we're here to stay. United, strong, yeah, we'll take you down. You're not so tough, now you're in our town. All of the times we lost before, not about to give up, we're only bringing in more. We can smell your fear, we can see your sweat. Hope you didn't spend money, cause you're losing this bet. You got nothing on us, nah, 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 nah. Let's go, Wonder Cold. You got nothing on us, nah, 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 nah. Let's go, Wonder Cold. Talk a little too much for a school that never wins. Maybe you should just stop before you even begin. We are Crystal Prep High and we have a reputation. Every little moment is about our education. Put your ear to the ground, listen to that sound. You're a house of cards and it's about to fall down. About to fall down. Hit the ground. You got nothing on us, nah, 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 nah. Let's go, Shadow Bolt. You got nothing on us, nah, 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 nah. Let's go, Shadow Bolt. Pressure's on, now we're gonna beat you. Step aside, it's time that we defeat you. Crystal prep yourself, cause you're about to go down, 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 down. Pressure's on, you know we're gonna take you. Just give up before we have to break you. Hands are not a lot, you're about to go down, 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 down. Take it up to the top, cause we know we can win. Maybe you should just stop, cause we've seen you give in. We believe in ourselves, and we've got what it takes, and we're not gonna stop.
I can't wait till this is all over. There's so much more that's going on. Before these games are finally over, I find out just what she's done.
Can she do it? Will she make it? Who will win it? Who will take it? Can she do it? Who will take it? Did she win it? Did she make it? Who's the winner? Who's the reject? How did she answer?
Incorrect. The station is like a daily affirmation that your music is the best music ever. You really are an incredible person. Keep telling yourself that.
Hey!
Dreaming dreams we all do, working hard so they come true. You can get a helping hand at Kmart stores, they understand.
Kmart is your savings store, where your dollar buys you more. They give your dreams a helping hand. At Kmart stores, they understand.
Planning, life is good, love is in your cup. Get satisfaction even more.
At Kmart, that's your value store. Kmart is your savings store, where your dollar buys you more.
I got Misty listening to that song. You know, as I remember, Misty really never did have very good taste in music. That's really why I dumped her anyway.
Isn't it time to let everyone know more about you?
I'm so awesome.
From the great minds that brought you social media, here is Social Radio, a society of one. Self Radio.
Hi, everybody. I'm Zilla Blitz. Welcome to another episode of American Truck Simulator. You may notice something a little bit different over my shoulder. Yeah, we painted the truck and added some bling to it, made it purple and added all kinds of chrome and stuff like that. And with that in mind, we're going to come back with renewed confidence here. We've got a load all hooked up. We're going back to try to work on the logged in achievement. So that's 8 deliveries, 1 delivery each with all of the different logging vehicles in camp. We've got a log harvester hooked up to our truck today. We're starting up in Yakima, Washington, where we left off before. It's 4:30 in the morning. You can see this massive thing behind us. And we're also trying for Leave No Branch Behind. Now, if you saw the last episode, you know that we started out, we made it the whole way till we could see the delivery spot, and then we managed to hit the fence post, get 1% damage on our trailer, which totally screwed up our whole delivery and didn't get the perfect delivery. Leave no branch behind requires you to make 3 perfect deliveries with the logging machine vehicles in this game. We have none so far. We're still trying to get our first one. I'm hopeful that we can just make it out of this parking lot here, because the hardest part sometimes seems to be get out of these tight squeezes here. But it's a 7-hour journey with this thing every day. We're taking to Grangeville. It's a tight squeeze getting out of here. These things are long, too. I'm hopeful that we don't get dinged here for damage. That would be a bummer to get damage before we even get started here. I think we're doing okay so far. Awful tight on the left there. Just barely see it. We'll go slow, so if we scrape some paint off, hopefully they don't give us 1% damage. All right, anyway, we've got plenty of sleep. It's raining because it's Washington. We're going to Idaho, then we're going to come back into Washington. If we succeed at this delivery, it'll give us 3, heavy load, it'll give us 3 of the 8 deliveries we need. But the big thing we're aiming for here is that perfect delivery. Can we get it? I'm going to be pretty cautious here. We'll see you as we get a little bit out on the road here. Hopefully the sun will rise here soon. Maybe we'll even get some good weather as we get closer to Idaho. We'll give this a nice, big, wide turn here. That's where I messed up last time. I got too much of a hurry, because if you recall in that last episode, right at the end, wow, we're going to write that sign out already, aren't we? We did. Okay, that's not necessarily the best start, but no damage. So again, just as a reminder here, for these types of deliveries, you need to have no damage, no fines, and on time. This is, again, an external contract delivery, so that means we don't have to worry about being on time. We have plenty of time because it's in real-world time. So as long as I don't walk away from the computer for a while, we're going to be okay with that. So no fines and no damage. 6 hours and 55 minutes left to go. And there are some windy spots on this road I saw, so fingers crossed. Let's see if we can make it. I'm not super confident that I haven't been driving that well, as some of you have noticed in both Euro Truck Simulator and American Truck Simulator. And this is a long journey, and this is a big load. What do you think? Think we can make it? How many of you out there have confidence in me? I don't have a lot of confidence in me right now, but I felt like at the end of our last Euro Truck Simulator 2 episode, where I backed up and got the parking in 1 minute and 10 seconds in the first shot, that was like the first whiff that maybe I'm kind of getting used to the wheel and getting my driving wheels under me here back in the game. But we'll see how this goes. A lot of wheeling. Right now it's dark and rainy, which doesn't make it any easier. But we are on our way. So let's connect here in about an hour, or unless something interesting happens before then. Alrighty, so we're about an hour into our ride. It's been rather comfortable. It was a pretty quick escape out of Yakima to get on this highway here. And we got some slow trucks in front of us, but pretty straightforward driving. And to help us out here, the rain has stopped, the sun's come up. Now, in game time, it's Friday, 5:26 in the morning. We've got plenty of fuel, and I think sleep-wise, we're doing pretty well here too. So all things are kind of set for a nice long run. We might need to sleep towards the end of the ride, I'm not quite sure, but I'm hopeful that we might be able to do this in just one shot. But it'd be nice if we had a nice long stretch of highway driving like this. I feel like these loads are pretty manageable once you're out on the highway. The places where I tend to really mess up are when I'm driving in like city traffic, making corners and stuff like that, and you get the kind of the other cars driving around, and it's a little bit messed up, and stuff happens, right? We all know that. So in cities and things like that. Nice river and bridge here. But so far so good. We are about an hour and a half into the ride. No mistakes, no errors yet. Well, we did wipe out that sign pulling out of Yakima, but that's a minor thing, right? That doesn't damage the truck. So, passing by slow truck, that's good. We got some big wide open highway here. Make sure that I don't speed. I'm going to put it in cruise control. And here, one thing I want to show you. Let's do this for a second here. We're going to check out the truck here. A little bit of photo mode to show you. Pretty slick looking. I got the oversized load there. It's all purple. I guess the sun's not too good. I'm pretty happy to get the flashing lights on it and stuff like that. I could have added a few more things and I'll keep working on that, but it's a big upgrade over what we had before, by far, huh? So I'm going to take a picture here and then we'll get back in the truck. 4.5 hours to go. We got 2.5 hours under our belt. No mistakes yet. Things have gotten a little bit more challenging, though, because now it's one lane each way instead of that divided highway. We had to get off and do a way station. There was a little bit of kind of nimble turning there and a couple little tricky spots, but we made it through so far. Weather's holding out. If the drive's like this, feeling okay here. We just have to watch our speed and kind of pay attention and not hit stuff. I get nervous when, like, some of those way stations and, when you got traffic merging and stuff like that, it can always be a little bit random whether you get like kamikaze driver coming at you and stuff like that. But so far, so good. We are 3 hours into our 7-hour journey, roughly speaking, and we're still perfect. So we're hanging in there. It's a pretty part of the countryside, by the way. If you take a look outside here, I don't want to take a look too long in the corner because that would be a recipe for an accident right there. But I can go faster here too. Beautiful country out here, though. Eastern Wyoming, I think we're still in Eastern Wyoming. We got a right turn coming up here. I'm not sure how much of this drive is in Wyoming. Sorry, not Eastern Wyoming, Eastern Washington. I'm not sure how much of this is in Washington and how much of this is in Idaho. But let's slow down here. Be safety first. What's up ahead? Take this nice and wide. We have learned our lesson on the last 25 miles an hour. Gets close to Lewiston. This is Idaho. Righty. Got yield here. Coming. Looking good. Nice and wide. Nice and wide. Good. Don't hit that car. Good. Alrighty. Well, we'll keep making our way down here. Take a look at the sights and sounds here. Heading down the town here at Lewiston. All right, we'll keep going. We'll check in a little bit. Fingers crossed. We're approaching the halfway point here. So, under 3 hours to go. We got 4 hours under our belt. We're still doing okay. Again, a lot of single-lane highway here. And actually, that wasn't Lewiston that we were back in there. That was telling us that this is the way to Lewiston. Lewiston's still, I think, another 30 miles down the road here. But all single. This is actually kind of fun drive, too, because speed limit 60 miles an hour, but there's a lot of turns and things like that that this truck can't do at 60 miles an hour, like 90-degree turns and things like that. But it's good practice because it forces you to keep the truck wide on your turns and things. So finding it's helpful. Oh, this is cool looking here. Wow, this is pretty impressive. Let's get around this corner and see if we can take a look from outside the truck here. I'm really liking this drive. Apparently, I'm not sure. I don't think I've been this way before in the game. So first time here. Oh, this is cool, huh? Looking pretty good. I'm getting a little better at driving outside the truck from having played SnowRunner. I couldn't do that at all before, but now it's gotten a lot easier here. I also have noticed too, just because I filmed the Euro Truck Simulator. I drove Euro Truck Simulator yesterday. One of the things I was talking about is getting more time in the game with this wheel and stuff like that. Oops, slow down. Speedy ticket. Oof, that was a fast change of speed there. 60 to 30. But I was talking about how I needed time in the game, and so I drove yesterday in Euro Truck Simulator, and it's even just that. It's like it feels a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more natural now. But still not 100%. And I always like that extra tingle of adrenaline here. Oh no, a bus. No, not a bus. God. Oh, and this car's going left. Uh-oh. Okay, patience, right? He's not going to be able to turn left, is he? And we got a lot of trucks beside us on the right. Get to the right. I can't. Let's do this. Light, don't change. Cars don't hit us. All right. Okay, that worked out pretty well, I think. All things considered. But yeah, figuring, I feel like that extra, I always kind of mentioned about that extra tinge, of adrenaline when you have to make a perfect delivery is always really fun. Now again, for this achievement, we need 3 perfect deliveries. This would just be one of them. And we need 6 more logging equipment deliveries to get the logged in achievement here. Oh, bridge is up. Cool. Well, we'll just kind of stop here for a second and enjoy the little sights as whatever boat goes by. And we'll see you as we get closer. About 2 hours and 16 minutes left. All right, now we're in Idaho. Here we go. This is Lewiston. So false alarm before. These narrow city streets make me a little bit nervous. Speed limit's 22. Oh boy, here we go. I feel like these are the places where the cars come in from the side and do kind of goofy things and stuff. So we're just gonna take it slow here. Pretty little town though. Now we've been here before though. About an hour to go. Still perfect. Beautiful ride out here. I mean, look at this stuff. This is gorgeous. I don't recall driving on this stretch before, although maybe we have. But yeah, so far so good. There were some tricky spots in there. Had to pull over for a way station again, and then traffic is slow in front, and merging and going through like Lewiston was slow and stuff. So yeah, it was a little bit of, I mean, not smooth sailing. Like ideally on something like this, you want 2-lane highway, 60 miles an hour. Just put the pedal down and just go nice and smooth and steady. No worries. But this has been anything but that. It's been a lot of speed limit changing, a lot of small towns, a lot of city driving, way stations, turns, corners, lights, everything like that. And look what we got coming up here. This is kind of another goofy stretch here. We got this U-turn. That's going to be fun. Oh, this is going to be lovely. Oh, loan installment. Good. I thought we got a fine there, but it's just paying our loan. I wonder how much money we have on that loan. I feel like we've been paying it forever. It was only $400,000, right? All right, so we have to take this turn extremely wide. 180-degree turn. Oh, boy. Okay. Challenge accepted. Wish us luck here. The other thing I don't want is I don't want someone trying to pass us on the left here. Fortunately, there's not much traffic here, but I think take it nice and wide. Should be okay, right? Nice and wide. Stay wide here. Nothing coming at us, which is good. Keep going around, because we are taking up both lanes here, for sure. But, yeah, okay. We made it. It wasn't too bad. That could have been a lot worse. If there was a car coming at us, because we were so far in that left lane. Whoops, we want to turn right here. Take this nice wide with this car there. Put that. Okay, on the left, right? Off in the woods there. Sometimes, if you get the right side, off in the weeds there, you can pick up some damage and things like that. But, okay, we got some windy stuff up ahead here, too. Last 41 minutes to go. We'll keep moving on forward here. Fingers crossed. I'd like to get this first one under the belt. And a perfect delivery, that would help boost my confidence a little bit here. Alrighty. Yikes. Okay, so now we have the off-road stuff. And this is the last 11 minutes here. This is where you actually have to go. I've had a number of times driving on this off-road stuff where if you go too fast, it just gives you 1% damage. So I'm going to take this extraordinarily slow and gentle so that we don't get any damage to this truck. But we got 10 minutes to go. It says 7 miles. It says we can go 50 miles an hour, but there's no way I'm going 50 miles on this because I have learned from experience that the game loves to just gives you a little bit of a ding because it hits some rock or something like that. So we're going to take our time here. Looks like we might have a little bit of climb. This could be a challenging finish to this. It's got some windy there too. This might be uphill or downhill or something like that. We're going to keep it nice and slow and just keep moving along. We'll see in a few minutes here. Unless we get the dreaded pothole 1% damage. 5 minutes to go. No damage yet. Got this little logging action here on the right. But if you'll notice, right in front of us on the GPS, there's a nasty hairpin turn. Don't want to hit that truck either. You're going to take that really wide. Now, we've done these before, so I'm not super worried about it, but it's really easy to screw these up. Or clip something or be too narrow or something like that. So we're going to go nice and wide here. Hope to make it around this corner without clipping something. And hopefully nothing's coming the other way. I don't feel like there's very often kind of traffic coming the other way here. That's pretty good, right? Okay, so we stay nice and wide. Nice and wide. We should have plenty of power here. Right? That's good. Uh-oh. Left side of the trailer is off in the muck there. Don't ding us with damage. Don't ding us with damage, please. Left side, you can see it in the mirror there. It's way off the side, but looks like we got through okay. All right, let's swing this wide here too. Still got another relatively sharp turn here. Don't want to catch that rock on the right-hand side. That would be nasty. Right, straight ahead. So far, so good. Let's stay way to the left here. Final destination. That's where we screwed it up last time, right? Our final destination is in sight. Don't go too fast. Don't want pothole damage. Alrighty. A little bit more. I mean, couldn't find a job here. Almost $800. Mohammed, get with it. Righty. Here is our destination marker. Question is, do we try to park it a little bit here? Let's see what we get. We could take it right now, but I feel like the hero's journey requires us at least to try to park simple parking. I'm not going to try I can do anything. Oh, right there. I think we can bail out. Oh, it's just right here. Okay. But there's these logs on the right-hand side, right? You see right there? They set us up with those. I don't think we're going to do that. But anyway, let's see what happens here. I don't want to hit those logs and get damaged. That would stink. I don't feel like we're going to be able to make it in there. I'm not going to make this corner. Maybe we can. That's actually harder than it looks with this thing. That right side is going to hit the logs. Yeah, we're going to call it a day. And we're here. Yes! We got it! Leave no branch behind. 1 out of 3 logged in. 3 out of 8. We picked up $23,000. And we reached level 22. We're now professional. Awesome. That is fantastic. What should we get? Let's get the last of the high-value cargo. Alrighty, if you enjoyed this one, maybe you'd like to check out our series with the Snow Runner. Moving along there. We'll see you in our next episode. We're going to keep on working in Washington, Idaho, working on the logging DLC. We're going to try another Leave No Branch Behind to see if we can get number 2 out of 3. So we're 1 for 2 so far on these. Take care, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you in the next episode.
I saw a truck backing out of your drive. You were sitting in the passenger side, messing with the radio. You had your sunglasses on. I pulled over 'cause I couldn't believe 2 weeks ago that was you and me, riding down these old back roads, singing our songs. Now everybody around our town's been whispering. A tear in your eye says I should have been listening. Baby, is someone else calling you, baby? It's driving me crazy, this being in the dark. Goodbye ain't ever easy, so break it to me hard. If you're over my love, girl, lay it on my heart. Don't try to save me. Is someone else calling you, baby? You wanted time and you wanted your space, so I backed off, did whatever it takes. Never really thought you were that ready for moving along. Now I ain't leaving till I hear you say what's going on. It'll be what it will be. It's either him or me. Give me the word and girl, I'm gone. Baby, is someone else calling you, baby? It's
Rock and roll. She lives. Let's prove it now.
Another day I wander, without escape I ponder a million questions I don't need to find an answer for. Like, is it worth the hassle, or is it worth the pain? I look inside the mirror and say to myself, am I enough? Oh no, am I worth it? I see the way you notice all my fragile moments. Part of me is still uncertain. I should let you in, but as it flows and passes, the time will just confirm that when you're here with me, I can just let go. Now suddenly the clouds clear out, all my worries disappear, and all the stars they feel so near. I could almost reach out right now. Because of you, I feel myself again. You help me realize what I was here to do. Because of you, I'm feeling real again. Now I know where I should go. You got me walking back to hope. One step at a time. I can't explain the feeling, a sort of kind of healing, a different wave of love that travels through your precious words. At times I circle back, but I guess I just forget that when I'm down the low, I could count on you. Now suddenly the clouds clear out, all my worries disappear, and all the stars they feel so near. I could almost reach out right now. Because of you, I feel myself again. You help me realize what I was here to do. Because of you, I'm feeling real again. Now I know where I should go. You got me walking back to hope, a step at a What can I say but thank you? Surrounded by some angels, honestly, it's hard for me to live without. Tomorrow's bringing something new. I know for certain it's worth it. All thanks to you. Because of you, I feel myself again. You help me realize what I was here to do. Because of you, I'm feeling real again. Now I know where I should go. You got me walking back to hope. Because of you, I feel myself again. You help me realize what I was here to do. Because of you, I'm feeling real again. Now I know where I should go. You got me walking back to hope. One step at a time. A little closer. Every step gets closer.
I drink the beer from the glass, but that's boring. That's boot? Ooh, yeah, that's more like it. Keep pouring. I have the German accent, and so of course I love beer. But how much can the boot hold? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Das Boot. I have the beer, and so I need the light snack. A giant pretzel, totally perfect. Cheese goes nicely with that. Now I'm all dirty and tired and probably needs a shower. Energy drink should do. I just need more than 5 hours. So very totally cool. I wake up early and I hunger for breakfast. Buttermilk pancakes, sausage, eggs, bacon, sugar, and cinnamon. And for lunch I want the Wiener. Schnitzel, ooh yeah, I gotta have served with my turf and wash it down with some butter. For dinner is simple, I always eat the same thing. Sauerbraten, goulash, bratwurst, spatzel, Hassen, pepper, and mayo. And to top it all off, I think the cake looks amazing. There's just one thing I change, I think it goes without saying. Stick it in the boot.
It's Self Radio. Don't turn yourself off.
I've been wanting to turn you off for years.
Oh, don't worry. Mission accomplished.
Don't you have a quilt to work on, you old spinster? This is the new millennium. You know, same as the old, but more selfie. Self Radio.
Take off. I just took your bitch to Europe for a vacation. I'm on Perkins, I'm on syrup, nigga, dumb waste. Came from trapping at that bando when the steel vape. You can tell I'm about my paper by my conversation. Gotta be a dime, I can't fuck with bass. Like a plain Jane, like no roller face. Never had a dollar, boy, you too contained. Ain't never heard my amigos, boy, you must be crazy. Plain Jane, like no Rolex faces. Diamonds in my chain, that's in temptations. The ghost I'm waving, the lamb I bought just for racing. I'm not a racist, but man, they come in Caucasian. Beat that pot and bowl, beat that pot and bowl. Keep on acting bold, I'ma have to wipe his nose. You gon' pay a toll, boy, you play a movie role. Don't make me go my shine, let your niggas beast mode. Crack the seal on them, I got act cold. I get high like that man with the afro. Take off in that rocket, I'm an astro. Gotta make sure fam straight, I'm the backbone. I just took your bitch to Europe for a vacation. I'm on Perkins, I'm on syrup, nigga, dumb waste. Came from trapping at that bando when the steel vape. You can tell I'm about my paper, by my conversation. Gotta be a dime, I can't fuck with bass. Like a plain Jane, like no roller face. Never had a dollar, boy, you too contained. Ain't never heard my amigos, boy, you must be crazy. I'm bad Jason, the trap bacon, love blue honeys, but I'm bad with faces. Walk up in the party in a white boy waist. Last paint the act, pay the ticket just to taste. 25,000 spent on one brace. That's a lot of money we spending on occasions. Take a private jet to Europe for vacation. The way I ball, I make Curry be the agent. It's amazing, it's crazy. The NFL, Tom Brady, Black Slim Shady. Gotta thank my mama and grandma cause they helped made me. Looking at your palm, sweating in the cut, faded. I just took your bitch to Europe for a vacation. I'm on Perkins, I'm on syrup, nigga, dumb waste. Came from trapping at that bando when the steel vape. You can tell I'm about my paper, by my conversation. Gotta be a dime, I can't fuck with bass. Like a plain Jane, like no roller face. Never had a dollar, boy, you too contained. Ain't never heard my amigos, boy, you must be crazy. Gotta go on like a
my scandal. I wanna get you home and double up. I ain't talking about Playboy, but silicone parts are made for toys. I want them real thick and juicy, so find that juicy double. Mix-a-lot's in trouble, begging for a piece of that bubble. So I'm looking at rock videos, knocking these bimbos, walking like hoes. You can have them bimbos, I'll keep my women like Flojo. A word to the thick soul sisters, I wanna get with ya. I won't cuss or hit ya, but I gotta be straight when I say I wanna. Till the break of dawn, baby, got it going on. A lot of sense won't like this song, cause them punks like to hit and quit it. And I'd rather stay and play, cause I'm long and I'm strong, and I'm down to get the friction on. So ladies, ladies, when you wanna roll my Mercedes, then turn around, stick it out. Even white boys got to shout, baby got back. Baby got back. Yeah, baby. When it comes to females, Cosmo ain't got nothing to do with my selection. 36, 24, 36. Only if she's 5'3". So your girlfriend rolls a Honda, playing workout tapes by Fonda. But Fonda ain't got a motor in the back of her Honda. My Anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hun. You can do side bends or sit-ups, but please don't lose that butt. Some brothers wanna play that hard role and tell you that the butt ain't gold, so they toss it and leave it, and I pull up quick to retrieve it. So Cosmo says you're fat. Well, I ain't down with that, cause your waist is small and your curves are kicking, and I'm thinking about sticking to the beanpole dames in the magazines. You ain't it, miss thing. Give me a sister, I can't resist her. Red beans and rice didn't miss her. Some knucklehead tried to diss, cause his girls are on my list. He had game, but he chose to hit him, and I pull up quick to get with him. So ladies, if the butt is round and you want a triple X throwdown, dial 1-900-MIX-A-LOT and kick them nasty thoughts. Baby got back. Baby got back. Little in the middle, but she got much back. Little in the middle, but she got much back. Little in the middle, but she got much back. Little in the middle, but she got much back.
is your number one.
You deserve the best.
And don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Each time the wind blows, I hear your voice so I call your name. Whispers and warning, our love is dawning. Heaven's glad you came. You know how I feel, this thing can't go wrong. I'm so proud to say I love you. Your love's got me high. I long to get by. This time is forever. Love is the answer. I hear your voice now. You are my choice now. The love you bring. Heaven's in my heart. At your call I hear harps and angels sing. You know how I feel. This thing can't go wrong. just can't hold on. I feel we belong. My life ain't worth living if I can't be with you. I just can't stop loving you. I just can't stop loving you. And if I stop, then tell me just what will I do? I just can't stop loving you. And night when the stars shine, I'm praying you I'll find a love so true. When morning awakes me, will you come and take me? I'll wait for you. You know how I feel. I won't stop until I hear your voice saying I do. This thing can't go wrong. This feeling so strong. Well, my life ain't worth living if I can't be with you. I just can't stop loving you. I just can't stop loving you. And if I stop, then tell me just what will I do? I just can't stop loving you. We can change all the world tomorrow. We can sing songs of yesterday. I can say, hey, farewell to sorrow. This is my life, and I want to stay here for always. I just can't stop loving you. Oh, I just can't stop loving you. If I can't stop, and if I stop, oh, tell me just what will I do? Oh, I just can't stop loving you. I do, girl. I just can't stop loving you. I know I do. And if I stop, then tell me just
That one goes out to Lisa in Vespucci Beach, who still isn't returning my text messages.
We've taken narcissism to a whole new level. Self Radio. Self Radio.
gonna make a change for once in my life. It's gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. As I turn up the collar on my favorite winter coat, this wind is blowing my mind. I see the kids in the street with not enough to eat. Who am I to be blind, pretending not to see their need? A sonorous disregard, a broken bottle top, and a one-man soul. They follow each other on the window, 'cause they got nowhere to go. That's the one no one got to know. I'm starting with the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways, and no message could have been any clearer. If they want to
remember never really knowing why. I wish I could be the perfect daughter, but I come back to the water, no matter how hard I try. Every turn I take, every trail I track, every path I make, every road leads back to the place I know where I cannot go, where I long to be. See the line where the sky meets the sea, it calls me, and no one knows how far it goes. If the wind in my sail on the sea stays behind me, one day I'll know. If I go, there's just no telling how far I'll go. I know everybody on this island seems so happy on this island. Everything is by design. I know everybody on this island has a role on this island, so maybe I can roll with mine. I can lead with pride, I can make us strong. I'll be satisfied if I play along, but the voice inside sings a different song. What is wrong with me? See the light as it shines on the sea, it's blinding, but no one knows how deep it goes. And it seems like it's calling out to me, so come find me and let me know what's beyond that line. Will I cross that line? The line where the sky hits the sea, it calls me, and no one knows how far it goes. If the wind in my sail on the sea stays behind me, one day I'll know how far I'll go.
It's time for how to use a microwave. And to thank for that, we have Queer Team Mario blah 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 blah.
Step 1, you're going to want to plug it in.
Step 2, climb inside.
No, do not climb inside the microwave.
But how else am I going to become Spider-Man? Oh, also, step 3, make sure there's a spider inside the microwave with you.
Orange!
What? Have you never wanted to be a superhero, Pear?
Of course I want to be a superhero, but getting inside a microwave isn't the way to do it.
What superhero do you wish you could be?
Not that it has anything to do with what this video is about, but Iron Man.
Well, that's easy then. Step 5, make sure there's a chunk of iron in the microwave with you when you plug it in.
Orange, stop it! Now, this is actually a good point for the audience to know. Never put metal in a microwave. You'll start a fire.
On the other hand, if you ever find yourself freezing to death in the wilderness, putting metal in the microwave is a good way to get a fire going. It could save your life.
Why would anyone have a microwave in the wilderness?
I don't know. Why would anybody get bored with your face? Step 900. Push random buttons on the microwave until it magically starts.
You don't actually have to push them at random, Orange.
Yeah, because every microwave's different, so just push buttons and hope for the best. Now, if you accidentally happen to push the buttons in the correct order, you'll have punched in the Sorcerer's Code. The Sorcerer's Code unlocks all sorts of magical powers, including time travel, wine tasting, and Spidey sense.
Dude, give it up. You'll never be Spider-Man.
Not with that attitude, I won't.
Yeah, I'd like to clarify for the audience that there's no such thing as the Sorcerer's Code. Your microwave cannot transport you back in time.
Well, it just depends on who makes the microwave. Is it GE?
GE makes no magical microwave oven.
Yeah, whatever. Step 4 billion. Put TNT into the microwave.
No.
Just kidding. Put a spider and a piece of iron into the microwave.
No.
Put Pear in the microwave?
Absolutely not.
It's your choice, Pear. It's either you or I put all these other things in.
Fine. Put all those other things in. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah. Put TNT, a chunk of iron, and a spider in the microwave and see what happens.
This is not going to be good. Huh?
All aboard for this week's How To. Thanks to the prompts provided by Dismount Harbor 52. Today, we're going to train you how to tie your shoe.
Step 1 is to start with your laces completely untied.
And step 2 is to get shoes with Velcro. Boom! End the video. Nice.
Here's a fun fact. Most facts are not very fun, but the fact that this song reminds you of your failed, miserable relationships, now that's fun.
flame. Don't you keep me inside, screaming suicide. Now that I'm exposed inside, shine the light on cyanide. I'm no longer needed here. Now you face your biggest
Let's take a break.
The video game of the year.
Roger that, Bravo Sierra. We've got some insurgents killing orphans, and they've got some nerve toxin and a nuke and a random flashback level in which JFK and Castro duke it out on the moon.
Righteous Slaughter 7.
Copy that, Red Leader. Call in the airstrike.
Righteous Slaughter 7. The realistic art of contemporary killing.
How do you kill?
Rated PG. Pretty much the same as the last game.
Think everything revolves around you?
I love myself.
It does. Self-radio takes you to a new place. Your inflated ego and ideas of good music. So, Self-radio.
You say I'll never change, just to go around town with some gasoline, just trying to bomb a flame, gonna burn the whole place down. And how do you explain ever falling in love with a guy like me in the first place, and turn around and say that I'm the worst thing? I guess I'm the problem, and your mess never do no wrong. If I'm so awful, then why'd you stick around this long and there fits the whiskey? And why you keep on pulling it off the shelf? You hate that when you look at me, you halfway see yourself, and it got me thinking, if I'm the problem, well, you might be the reason. Try to go our separate ways, and we're back and forth like a swinging door, and tomorrow's like yesterday. Some days better than the night before, and you're back with me again. Then you go and tell your friends that I'm the problem, and your mess never do no wrong. If I'm so awful, then why'd you stick around this long and there fits the whiskey? And why you keep on pulling it off the shelf? You hate that when you look at me, you halfway see yourself, and it got me thinking, if I'm the problem, well, you might be the reason. If I'm such a waste of breath, such a waste of time, then why are you on your way to waste another Friday night? If I'm the problem, and your mess never do no wrong. If I'm so awful, then why'd you stick around this long and there fits the whiskey? And why you keep on pulling it off the shelf? You hate that when you look at me, you halfway see yourself, and it got me thinking, if I'm the problem, well, you might be the reason.
Telephone rang about 9:15. She heard his voice on the other end of the line. She wondered what was wrong this time. She never knew what his calls might bring. a cowboy like him, it could be anything. And she always expected the worst in the back of her mind. He said it's cold out here and I'm all alone. Didn't make the short go again, and I'm coming home. I know I've been away too long. I never got a chance to ride a car, and I know this rodeo's been hard on us all, but I'll be home soon. And honey, is there something wrong? She said, don't bother coming home. By the time you get here, I'll be long gone. There's somebody new, and he sure ain't no rodeo man. He said, I'm sorry it's come down to this. There's so much about you that I'm gonna miss. But it's alright, baby, if I hurry, I can still make Cheyenne. Gotta go now, baby, if I hurry, I can still make Cheyenne. He left that phone dangling off the hook, then slowly turned around and gave it one last look. Then he just walked away. He aimed his truck toward that Wyoming line. With a little luck, he could still get there in time. And in that Cheyenne wind, he could still hear her say, don't bother coming home. By the time you get here, I'll be long gone. There's somebody new, and he sure ain't no rodeo man. He said, I'm sorry it's come down to this. There's so much about you that I'm gonna miss. But it's alright, baby, if I hurry, I can still make Cheyenne. Gotta go now, baby, if I hurry, I can still make Cheyenne. She never knew what his calls might bring. With a cowboy like him, it could be anything. And she always expected the worst in the back of her mind.
Pretty sure you're loving every minute. If there's a golden pond full of fish, I bet you already caught everything in it. I bet you're making everybody laugh with your jokes. I know you're holding nothing but the best kind of hope, shining a light up there with a big old smile. Yeah, and meanwhile, down home, oh, you know mama's still cooking them down home grits. I promise I'm working with this guitar about as hard as I can. I met a girl, bought a house, I put a nice little payment down home. It's still where my heart is, this down home kid. It's just how you left him, I still hate that you're gone, I wish you were here. But I hope I'm making you proud, 'cause I know you're up there looking down home. There ain't a day down here that goes by that I don't climb up in my F Charlie Pride. Yeah, every song keeps you right here with me. I got a daughter now, I really wish you'd have met. Yeah, she's walking now, but I know you see every step. I wear the number 15 every chance I get. So when you're looking through the clouds, Daddy, you can bet they're down home. Oh, you know Mama's still cooking them down home grits. I promise I'm working with this guitar about as hard as I can. I met a girl, bought a house, I put a nice little payment down home. It's still where my heart is, this down home kid. It's just how you left them, I still hate that you're gone. I wish you were here, but I hope I'm making you proud, 'cause I know you're up there looking down home. Daddy, don't you worry, oh no, 'cause everything's good down home. Yeah. Oh, yeah, down home. Oh, you know Mama's still cooking them down home grits. I promise I'm working with this guitar about as hard as I can. I met a girl, bought a house, I put a nice little payment down home. It's still where my heart is, this down home kid. It's just how you left them, I still hate that you're gone. I wish you were here, but I hope I'm making you proud, 'cause I know you're up there looking down home. Down home. Down home. We still miss you. We still miss you. We miss you down home.
That's a great song for people who sit around and debate about snotty coffee endlessly.
Imagine a warm musical cocoon you can crawl into and ignore everyone else.
I'm better than you.
Self Radio.
Some people are really good at their jobs, but others are still working their way up there. Valet parking is oftentimes very convenient in places where it's hard to find parking. But this man should have thought twice before trusting his $2 million Bugatti with a stranger. A boat transportation company made a massive mistake of not measuring the clearing height of the houseboat, causing it to hit a power line, which fried all the electronic system of the boat, making it unusable. When a truck driver made a sharp turn after forgetting to secure the side of truck, 2,000 glass bottles went flying and caused broken glass to be everywhere in the street. And well, it actually ended up being a wholesome moment, with a dozen people nearby helping clean the spill. When a salesman at a dealership was super excited after selling a Nissan Altima well over MSRP, he asked the customer to kick a sort of gong to celebrate. Tolls are expensive, but this truck driver passing behind another truck to avoid paying the toll, which ended up costing him more money. This man was trying to move a mobile home using his personal use truck, which turned out to be a bad idea. At least he got lucky. After a company went an extra step to install a batch system to secure their doors, they miss a major design flaw. A man took the "not my job" saying to the next level when he didn't close the door before installing the toilet. A delivery man disregarded the fragile sign when he decided to toss a $700 GPU. The exterior of planes are done by lightweight materials that can withstand rigors of flight in extreme weather, but they're known to dent relatively easy since they're not made to withstand other hits. I'm not really sure how this wall will hold up in the long run. Okay, maybe this was a prank from the coworker's part, but when one of the workers passed the wrong hammer, it costed them a tile. After a horrible framing job, there was no other option but to knock it down. This thief absolutely failed at his task when he tried to steal meat from a kebab restaurant when he realized that the meat was hot. Thankfully, the truck was empty and no one was injured, but when a man was doing his job in front of his boss, who also happened to own the truck, he got a little nervous and dropped the tree logs in the wrong position, causing the $200,000 truck to flip. When a group of emergency workers tried to demonstrate with a mannequin the possible use of a horse carrying a stretcher, they concluded that maybe a highly volatile animal shouldn't be doing that job. Okay, I'm not sure if this robot failed at his job or was just really successful. Its measurements were definitely right, but the direction was off. After an amazing food performance in the middle of the street, which could also be a safety hazard, the waiter made a crucial mistake at the end. In probably one of the worst days at work someone could possibly have, a man that was operating a mega box ship weighing hundreds of thousands of tons wasn't paying that much attention and completely pulverized a gantry crane, costing millions of dollars. Luckily, no one was injured or near the area of damage. When two workers were in charge to take a rare Aston Martin worth upwards of $300,000, one of them had to watch his coworker learn that the accelerator on those cars are a bit more sensitive. When a man tried placing around 20 dozen eggs in a shelf, he realized that putting them all at once wasn't the best idea. When a man was wondering what happened to his mailbox, he checked his security camera to find out a UPS driver wasn't having a good day at work. There are several reasons why someone wouldn't want their car to be towed, besides inconvenience, one of them being the possible damages that the car will take from the process. But a tow truck driver didn't expect his tow truck to be the one being towed when a lady refused them taking their car. When a Sprint worker was trying to demonstrate to one of the clients that the screen protector was hammer-proof using her personal phone, things didn't go according to plan.
Connected to my personal phone, which is the S3, and we're gonna try it because this is hammer-proof apparently, so it's shattered.
In Wilmington, North Carolina, the city wasn't happy with a truck driver who didn't realize he had his crane up while blasting music and was taking down overhead wires and traffic lights without realizing it. When a man started walking through an area that had just been poured concrete in, you can see the workers looking at him in a very annoyed way, since they'll have to redo the places he stepped on. When a FedEx delivery driver didn't want to walk across the fence to deliver the neighbor's computer, she decided to just throw it up the fence. And well, the PC obviously did not survive, and sadly for the worker, she had her delivery recorded. With bollards being able to sustain an impact of about 10,000 pounds at 5 miles per hour, security has to make sure they're all the way down before letting cars pass. A bad day for a guard happened when he made the mistake of not making sure the bollard was all the way down. At an enduro race, a reporter was forced to hand the microphone to another interviewer after she got completely covered in dirt, after one of the bikers drove off a bit too quick. During a Cavaliers versus Indiana Pacers, LeBron James kinda quieted on his teammates. With the average weight of a tractor being somewhere between 15,000 pounds, there are few things that will resist being stepped by one. When a man tried to use his cylinder block to cross the tractor through a canal, he quickly learned it wasn't the best idea. After a referee gave a controversial yellow flag, followed by more than justified red card, a bunch of players and even the manager of the team started chasing him, turning the pitch into complete chaos. And well, he ended up resigning right after everything happened. I truly have no idea how they convinced a dealership to let them do this. But for a skit, a man ran a $220,000 Porsche Taycan Turbo through the dealership window. After a contractor completely butchered the sidewalk by adding different colored patterns, another worker had to fix the problem himself, and it's oddly satisfying to see the grabbing tool used. Sometimes a DIY is perhaps not the best idea.
This one reminds me of my divorce and pending arson conviction.
The idea that Microsoft could ever compete with Sony or Nintendo.
Microsoft is going to make a game console.
It was seen as a bit of a joke.
Might as well call it Nerdbox, right?
We needed to prove our credibility. This thing is going to be the most badass thing you can imagine.
Dude, we need a metal X. It's got to have a green eye, shooting a laser out. I want it to blind people. Game developers are not going to be tolerant of any level of bull at all. I opened up the first machine, I'm like, what the? Oh my God, what happened in there?
Seamus is backstage soldering as the auditorium is filling up.
And it's in front of the boss. The boss is coming on.
The Microsoft brand is on the line. The Microsoft name's on the line.
Bill's not going to be happy.
And it was terrifying.
He's screaming at us. You guys have lied to me. You guys have played me for a fool.
He says, this is a insult to everything I've accomplished at this company.
It was terrifying. I thought my career was over.
There's a new contender in the video game wars.
Xbox is going to be the future.
Truly the future of video games.
Xbox.
Taking over the living room.
Limitless, connected digital entertainment. You guys never understood.
The company is going to face fierce competition.
Sniper!
It's a ticking time bomb.
Makes me very nervous to actually play this for you.
Xbox getting a major overhaul.
A bold vision for the future of gaming.
Meet the Microsoft Mouse line. There's a mouse for everyone, whether you're an expert or first-time buyer. Let's start with the basics.
I joined the hardware group back in 1987. I ran it for 13 years, hired 300 people into the group, and by 1999, we were doing $600 million worth of business a year.
Rick was working for me running our hardware business. Think mice, keyboards, we had some speakers, we had this thing called Interactive Barney.
That's super duper.
At some point, Steve Ballmer shows up and says, Rick's gonna go do this business exploration. I want you to help sort of supervise and support.
Steve Ballmer tells me that Xbox is my new job and is very convincing about it. Having been in hardware all of my career at Microsoft, I need to understand how this is going to be a good business for us.
Do you ever want to make hardware?
If you want to be a great software company, you have to be only a software company. You can't dabble in other things.
The idea of building a game console from scratch, the risk here was enormous.
We really understand what it is to be gamers, but we're panicking like we have to figure out how to build the hardware.
We had no idea what we were doing. None. Couldn't have been less qualified to build a console.
Everything about making a console is hard, including taking an upfront loss on the hardware. Sony, Sega, Nintendo, they design their own hardware. They manufacture it themselves, and they sell it at a loss and make a profit on games. That's how the business model works. So for Microsoft, that is an insane business to get into.
Our P&L said we were going to lose $2 billion for the privilege of maybe later on, somewhere, way down the road, we'll make money. And once you started it, with all the commitments that you make trying to convince the game developers to make Xbox games, you can't really stop it.
What have you done? What madness has clicked?
We made it a point to Steve Ballmer to say, if you guys start this thing, don't come back 6 months from now and say it hurts too much.
Any new console hoping to have even a chance of success needed to win over a group of notoriously tough critics, game developers. And getting past those gatekeepers would require Microsoft to make a flawless debut at the world's largest game developer conference, GDC.
Games sell consoles, and so in order to sell consoles, we had to win the hearts and minds of the developers.
The only place I think we could have ever announced Xbox was GDC.
The next GDC would take place in March of 2000, so the Xbox team had only 11 months to design and deliver a functioning prototype.
Time is running out for Microsoft to get on the board. If they didn't announce by GDC 2000, they were going to be ceding too much of the playing field to Sony. They had to do it.
And there was still one massive problem to solve. Who was going to build the console hardware? The plan had never been for Microsoft to do it alone.
The only way that we could actually get
Xbox made properly was to go to the people that were really good at building hardware.
Rick was trying like hell to find somebody to partner with us, people had expertise that he knew we didn't have.
Companies like Dell and Compaq and NEC and Toshiba. We start these meetings, and most of the guys would look at me and go, "Who are you? And should I believe you or not?" And I'm like, no, really, we're going to do this.
And the OEMs all, laughed in his face. Like, we understand enough about the console business to know that all the money is made on the software. And you're coming to us and asking us just to make the hardware while you make the software. We're not that dumb.
Rick's point of view was, we have no chance of doing this ourselves. And so then the question became, how do we partner with Nintendo? Or maybe we should partner with Sega.
Sega seemed like a natural choice because of Microsoft's previous collaboration on the Dreamcast. But there was pushback against the partnership. Dreamcast had never been competitive with Sony, and Xbox needed to be unlike anything Microsoft had tried before. That left one last great hope.
With Nintendo's 64-bit technology, now Mario lives in a 3D world, and you can make him go wherever you want.
As we began to understand the business model, we really appreciated Nintendo. People don't buy consoles, they buy games. They want to play Mario, they want to play Pokemon, they want to play Zelda.
Accepting the award for Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time will be Shigeru Miyamoto.
You look at Nintendo and you find the Spielberg of the video game industry and Miyamoto, and you go, wow, this guy's unbelievable.
Thank you very much.
I knew I could convince Microsoft to outright buy Nintendo. I mean, it would be an amazing accomplishment because it's the national treasure of Japan.
So if you buy Nintendo, you get credibility in the Japanese market. You maybe even get Miyamoto.
Was there a way to make that happen? Because that would give us instant credibility.
If Microsoft were to acquire Nintendo, they would have gotten two things. One was the hardware, and second is a massive games portfolio.
From Rick's point of view, if you could acquire Nintendo, you would immediately have access to the best game library in the world, full stop. So I made an introduction to the people that ran Nintendo of America, told them what we were interested in, and then we made a trip to Kyoto.
And who do you think you are barging into my office?
But I could tell from the first meeting that there wasn't a chance this was going to happen. They were highly skeptical.
Guards!
They were not even remotely interested in selling the business. I never got past square one on trying to acquire them.
That to me is the pivotal point for Xbox. Oh my gosh, we're actually going to do this ourselves. And that scared the crap out of us. Because once it became a do-it-ourselves project, now the Microsoft brand is on the line, the Microsoft name's on the line, it's going to be big and public. We're going to have to do a lot of things new. We're going to do hardware at scale. We are no longer in the Microsoft playbook.
An unprecedented challenge called for some change-ups and new additions to the team. Ted, Nat, and Otto left for other pursuits, while Thompson brought on someone new. Someone known within Microsoft for delivering complex projects against impossible deadlines.
One day, this guy comes into my office and he sits down and I'm like, who are you? And he says, I'm Jay Out. I said, who's Jay Out? He looks at me like, everybody knows who I am, right?
We're really on the cusp of this digital entertainment revolution. So while for 25 years now, Microsoft prided itself on making the world more productive, now our challenge is to blend that with making the world less productive.
He was seen as a futurist that had a lot of credibility internally at Microsoft.
There was, the famous internet memo.
He sent Bill Gates this memo that basically said, hey, Bill, we got to wake up because this thing called the internet is coming. And it is going to transform commerce, it's going to transform society, and it's going to be powered by broadband connections. And so we made a huge, bold bet by putting a broadband connection in the back of the Xbox. Everybody thought we were nuts.
You have to remember, back in 1999, less than 5% of the U.S. households even had broadband.
But I remember Jay saying, we're going to bet on the future, not against it. He had a vision for where online gaming could go and what Xbox could become. And Bill paid attention to Jay.
Well, it's very hip to be on the internet right now.
With the right team together, Xbox needed the right operating system, and that was a little tricky. And political.
It's just amazing how popular PCs are.
Windows had been the catalyst for Microsoft's meteoric rise.
Games, word processors, calculators, calendars, all running faster than ever.
Bill Gates had been won over to the team's pitch on the understanding that Windows would power Xbox. But the team knew that Xbox needed to be leaner than a PC. Windows was an all-purpose tank. Xbox needed a street racer.
One of the things that makes Windows great is that you can do lots of things at once. You can be running Word next to Excel, next to IM, next to Photoshop.
And so the idea was, if we're going to put a video game console in the living room, it's going to run Windows.
Once or twice a week, we'd get pings from all sorts of different groups around Microsoft. Office was kind of the notorious one, saying, hey, I hear we're doing a console. I hear it's going to run Windows. What do I have to do to get a build of Office running? I bet people would like to edit their Word documents while sitting on the couch. What's the rating of this? Okay, so we had to do two things. One, we had to tell these groups off. That is not what this is. If you actually think people want to sit back on their couch doing spreadsheets, it's not going to happen. At the same time, we needed a lot of code from these groups. So we had to tell them off nicely.
You're dismissed.
The services that Windows provides are really valuable, but the most important thing for games is speed. If you have an operating system taking 15% of the CPU and half the disk, you're dead.
One possible solution was to use just the Windows NT kernel, essentially the brain of the operating system. This would leave more space and flexibility for developers to program games. There was just one problem with that solution. The Xbox team didn't have access to that kernel, and the Windows team wasn't about to share it.
Here we are in the computer room that holds all of our server machines. If we'd have gone and asked the Windows team, they would have insisted that we take Windows as is, no modifications, subject to their approval, and we just could not bring that back down. So we had to steal it. We stole it. We stole it, yes. I have it running on this machine here. We actually grabbed it at night off of a server when no one was looking, about 3 weeks before a major Windows release was going to happen. We brought it back and just started hacking and slashing stuff out. We had to refactor and cleave off functionality to make this box so tuned that the games could be brilliant. What started out as a 4.5 megabyte working set for the kernel got that down to about 200K. So a tiny, tiny, tiny fraction of what Windows is actually made it over to Xbox. You could call this the evolutionary approach.
It becomes clear that what we're going to do is not what Bill and Steve thought they had approved.
Xbox would have the heritage of Windows, but not actually Windows itself.
The new operating system was streamlined, but nothing like the Windows-powered version the team had pitched to win the technology bake-off against Windows CE. With GDC 2000 just 1 month away, for Thompson and the team, it was the moment of truth. Time to call one final meeting. A do-or-die presentation to Bill Gates on Valentine's Day to ask if he could open his heart to a Windows Lite version of Xbox.
We had to go to Bill and tell him that what he wanted most out of this, he was not going to get. This wasn't going to run Windows.
I can't imagine how it could be better.
Oh, Bill's not going to be happy.
This was the final meeting to either approve the Xbox or cancel it. One of the highest stakes meetings I was at my whole time at Microsoft.
Which is the Valentine's Day Massacre. It's like a 4:30 meeting. Rick, Thompson, myself, Ed Freeze, Jay Allard are the 4 Xbox folks there. Steve's in.
There was a whole outer group of people, too. So this room was packed.
About 15 minutes later, Bill walks in.
He's holding the PowerPoint presentation, and he walks up to the table, and he throws it down on the table, and he says, "This is a insult to everything I've accomplished at this company."
Leans across at me and says, "Why are you trying to kill Windows?
You guys have lied to me. You guys have played me for a fool."
I start to try to argue for this, why we can't have the normal version of Windows. Bill doesn't want any of it. He doesn't want to hear it. He yells at me, shuts me down.
You got a lot of alphas in the room and all alpha males, and so there's a lot of pounding the table and you're wrong, I'm right.
By then Jay is up, he's ready to fight, and so then Jay goes in, then Robbie tries to talk to Bill, and Bill yells at Robbie.
If I'd had glasses on, I would have needed windshield wipers on him because he was spitting at us so hard and so fast.
Bill would yell at us for a while about these different things, and then Ballmer would take over on the business case, and the business case looked terrible.
By now, and the reason it's called the Valentine's Day Massacre is because all Valentine's Day activities are now off.
The candles go home and they're melting, and we're all missing dinner.
And the meeting gets to this sort of crescendo, and I said, okay, well then let's not do it. We haven't announced anything. So that led to another hour.
And then somebody says, what about Sony?
Microsoft had owned the den and the office.
How cool!
The thought of Sony owning the rest of the home is offensive to Bill. But the Xbox, it's the antithesis of everything that Microsoft is. It takes all of the hardware burden onto us, so it's really hard to make business sense of it. That's equally offensive. And what's going on with Bill and Steve was figuring out which of those was least offensive to them.
Bill kind of pauses and he thinks, and he says, I think we should do this. And Ballmer's like, yeah, we should do this. And then they start getting excited and it starts going back and forth. We should do this. We should let these guys do this. Bill's like, okay, we're going to give you guys everything you asked for. Really want you to be successful in this project. You have all my support. And that part of the meeting took 5 minutes. And I turned to Robbie and I'm like, Robbie, that was the weirdest meeting I've been in 15 years at this company.
All I remember is Kevin Bacchus coming by and basically saying, we're doing it. We're doing it.
The system was going to get built. Hundreds of millions of dollars would be spent marketing it.
Even Ballmer said, once we say yes to this, we're saying yes to this. This is real. This is as real as it gets right now. We're going to book the speech at GDC.
Bill Gates was going to go on stage in front of the world and announce it.
And it became very real when Rick Thompson sent an email saying that Xbox had been approved for an initial funding of $1 billion.
With $1 billion on the line and less than a month left until GDC, Xbox's big debut had more writing on it than ever. The team set to work creating a prototype and recruiting game developers to the platform. A monumental task for a software company that didn't have much street cred.
When it came to console gaming in the late 90s, there was no perception of Microsoft. They weren't in the picture. But when it came to the PC side of gaming, Microsoft had a reputation.
Ed Freeze had built Microsoft Game Studios and kind of organized the studio structure by genre. We had like a role-playing studio. We had a sports studio.
We were doing golf. We had a basketball title and we had a baseball title.
But it was around the time we shipped Age of Empires that we started to really get respect.
You've built a glorious empire.
It was just a beautiful game. It was beautifully scored.
Age was a great game. It was a ton of fun. Everyone loved it.
Age of Empires is a grand franchise. But if you talk to somebody that likes to play Super Mario Brothers, it's really kind of a different customer entirely. And I think that they didn't necessarily view Microsoft as being in the gaming business.
To recruit console game developers to its unproven platform, Microsoft had to innovate development tools that would rival the competition, making game developers an offer they couldn't refuse.
We were all about what we were giving the game developers to work with to create the greatest games ever made.
The PS2 was really, really unfriendly environment to developers. Seamus Blackley and Kevin Bacchus and Ed Freeze, they were saying, we're going to fix this. So more of the money is going on the screen, not just trying to figure out the convoluted hardware. And that was like, really? I mean, it was like oxygen.
This was going to do things that the PlayStation can't, which meant to me, we could tell more stories, create characters that people care about, and create worlds that would be very difficult to do on the PlayStation. It's time.
We know at this point we're heading toward Xbox announcement at GDC. Game developers have to be excited so that they could talk to their other friends in the games industry and tell them, you know what? Xbox is legit.
The innovations offered in the Xbox created a promising future for console game developers. But to deliver that future, Microsoft still needed to complete a working prototype to debut on stage at the Game Developers Conference.
When Microsoft first started talking about doing a game console, everybody's willing to listen, but you need to see it.
We had to create a prototype game console that was obviously not going to be the final design of the hardware because we didn't know what Xbox was ultimately going to look like, but at the same time, looked nothing like a PC.
I had started working with the hardware guys' rapid prototyping group, which was literally in the parking garage. And they had like built a temporary structure in a bunch of parking spaces and like made it like a little office. So I went to this area where the artists were, and they were having a remote control car race in the office. Around the desk, going right around. And that's how I met Horace Luke.
In a lot of ways, I work very scattermind. I don't really work on a linear path. Most of my days spent with markers and paper and just doodling.
I remember the guys coming in about 6 or 7 in the evening when everybody's leaving the office with this big motherboard from the 90s, this gigantic board that had all these PCI slots on it, and said, put this into something that is presentable on stage. And I still remember staring at it going, what do I do with this thing? The traditional Microsoft product was very ergonomic centric. The mouse, the keyboard. Though the Xbox was very different. It was about storytelling.
There's a lot of people focused on what's this set-top box going to look like in my living room. But that wasn't what we cared about. Horace was really interested in what was happening when you got sucked through that screen.
The role of the designer, it was how to tell the story at a glance. That Microsoft is about to go into a space that is brand new to what Microsoft was accustomed to. Telling people that this thing is going to be the most badass thing you can imagine.
I would go down and visit Horace, and there would be scraps of prototype drawings and other pieces of vision work that he would have.
The whole idea was this nuclear reactor almost, trying to hold this energy that's inside that is so intense.
He's like, dude, we need a metal X, and it's got to have a green eye, you know, shooting a laser out.
And he's always going to use sound effects. So he's going to be like...
wanted to blind people, because that's kind of how Horace would talk about these things.
That sense of escape and that sense of capability and power is what we try to create with this green portal. And inside there, everything is possible. That was how we wanted people to feel when it's on stage.
You could have shown up to GDC and plugged in a PC and tried to tell people it was a console, and not a single person in the audience, I don't even think we would have believed that that was really going to be a console. So we knew we needed to show something beautiful.
People got to be able to tell in an instant that this thing is called Xbox.
What we ended up building was a 40-pound machined aluminum X that had been buffed to a chrome finish.
These big, beautiful, shiny chrome X's, they were like these incredible sports cars.
We ended up taking literally a solid hunk of aluminum and carved it with a 6-axis CNC machine. That box took 2 weeks to carve and 1 week to polish.
Building those metal X's was very trying.
Drew and I just, after work, get a can of kerosene, get a rag, and just keep buffing it. Rub, rub, rub until that thing was polished.
Somebody brought it out into a meeting and took a towel off of it and showed it to us, and I was like, that can't be in people's living rooms. Everyone's like, calm down. It's a concept.
And I'm like, okay, awesome about the green eye. How am I going to fit the components in there? And what we ended up doing is, if you look at a PC, there's like this main motherboard. So we stuck the motherboard at this, on like one angle.
We had to shave off the edge of the motherboard because it just didn't fit.
We soldered the hardware together ourselves and borrowed space in the lab.
I'm sure people looked at that and they're like, whoa, it's like this polished X. It's got this, amazing green eye. But it was the world's messiest PC build. Like, there was components like just jammed in there. And you're like, is it gonna work? Oh, well, work this time. I guess that's the one we'll take with us to GDC.
It's sometimes possible to forget about the people who actually make the games. And so we're here in San Jose, California, for the Game Developers Conference to remind ourselves that without these people, we'd still be playing checkers.
Announcing Xbox at the Game Developers Conference was like every Christmas morning rolled up together.
Video game developers are upping the ante on creating realistic games. Microsoft upped the competitive ante, announcing a new concept codenamed Xbox.
At GDC, the idea was that Seamus would go on and basically be the demo guy, talk about Xbox, show the demos.
But this was the first time that Seamus had stood in front of an audience of game developers and gamers since the launch of Trespasser.
Before he came to Microsoft, we knew Seamus from his stint at DreamWorks on Trespasser.
It was a personal passion of Spielberg. He was very involved in it.
I'm in Steven Spielberg's office, and we're going to do a game that could be a spiritual successor to Jurassic Park that takes all of the principles of game design that I thought were important.
Seamus really hit on this idea of trying to use physics to simulate a world populated by dinosaurs.
I wrote a big physics system in order to make an island that was completely physically simulated.
And they say every leaf and every branch that you walk into in the woods is going to move. And that was kind of a dream that we're like, yeah, that sounds good, but how are you going to do that? How are you going to make that perform? Well, the end of the story was we're not.
And I made every mistake in the book. You can read about this online, all the stupid things that I'd managed in that project. And we shipped it before it was done. We shipped this broken game right into the jaws of the birth of internet gaming sites and the first fan sites. I personally just got destroyed online. And I had never seen anybody destroyed online. We know what that's like now. I thought my career was over. Everyone who was present in San Jose at the Game Developers Conference, they knew my failures with Trespasser. I remember sitting in my hotel room and I had to convince myself to just go show my face at this thing. And it was terrifying.
The day of the unveil of Xbox, I took 3 Xboxes with me, like these metal X's, 1 for the stage and then 2 for as like, you know, what happens if this fails.
We hand carry these things down in transit because these things are fragile. The idea was showing live demos, proving that we actually had nothing up our sleeves.
The game developers are not going to be tolerant of any level of bull at all.
All the things on the screen were specifically to show game developers that this Xbox was far and away better than any of the other consoles that they'd ever seen before.
And they have to be done in such a way where it's clearly interactive, clearly real, clearly running on the hardware as advertised.
We hand carry them down. We set them up. We turn them on. The first one doesn't work.
I opened up the first machine, and I'm like, what the is going on here? Like something jiggling around that wasn't quite right, and you're like, oh my God, like what happened in there?
So then we set up the second one. It doesn't work either. And the third one. None of them work. Seamus is backstage soldering, trying to get everything ready as the auditorium is filling up.
He was looking on the verge of green. He just looked sick. You know, I was like, well, maybe this is a stage nerve. And I realized, you know, well, maybe it's also because all of our demo machines were completely deconstructed.
We're panicked out of our minds because Seamus went on stage to talk to the most cynical audience in the entire world.
If you took a photo from the stage of GDC, you would see, you know, gamers and game developers, and they'd all look very excited. But underneath that layer are, you know, the most critical people you've ever met, waiting to hate that thing that you created.
Kevin was underneath the stage with a video switch box that could switch from the Xbox prototype that was on stage running the demos to one that Drew was standing backstage doing everything the same way I was doing it, so Kevin could switch between the two of them in case it crashed. And then it's in front of the boss. The boss is coming on.
I'd like to ask Seamus Blackley to come out, give us a look.
And then somebody decided we're going to make him put on a special leather jacket that doesn't really fit him.
We don't have the box, but we do have the leather jacket, so we're ready to go. Well, we do have one box. This is our show box.
So now, as I walk out on stage with Bill G, the full weight of my failed game, Trespasser, all of my dreams in the game industry, the ridicule that I thought I was going to suffer at the hands of every game developer who saw me fail to deliver this great thing, all of that pressure came to bear. We get up there, and I run the first demo. What I'm going to show you now is an example of advanced lighting techniques that are possible in the DirectX 8.
We made a bunch of little toys that sat around your desk, like a little merry-go-round with dynamic lights.
complicated shadows drawn across very complicated objects. There are reflections, there's environment mapping going on. And all this is happening with full hardware rig. Another great example of that is our water dome.
You can now see caustics on the bottom of a pool. All those things come from the power processing on a per pixel basis. And that's really what the big differentiator was for Xbox.
This demo took, I think, a day to get right. And I can't underscore the importance of that enough. This takes Xbox from being a programmer-driven console to being an artist-driven console, a design-driven console. And that's really at the heart of the entire program.
The demo, it had a joke in it.
There's a classic Microsoft picture in the background.
Oh yeah, baby, that's texture resolution right there.
These were really smart demos and really ambitious. But when we saw the physics demo, I was like, wow, how's that computing?
In my high school physics class, I was scarred with the image of chain reaction as demonstrated by the old ping pong ball and mousetrap demo.
Physics was something that everybody wanted to do. Seamus had tried physics with his Jurassic Park game, and it didn't work so great. But now you were seeing those ideas actually working right.
A great example of the CPU doing all of this collision, all of this physics at the same time that the graphics processor is rendering the scene for us.
Physics is cool.
The Raven and Robot video, you could see the photorealism.
The huge chrome robot that basically was motion captured by a female character called Raven.
The level of physics simulation that was happening there, how much the CPU was being taxed, you knew as a developer, this thing was really, really powerful.
I was like, wow, we have got to get onto this box.
I was very surprised by the Xbox. I was expecting it to be kind of cool, kind of like a stripped-down PC, but what I wound up seeing very much excited me.
These demos were instrumental and so critical to the importance of Xbox and people believing in it.
To get honest, candid feedback from our peers, it was exciting because we saw the enthusiasm for Xbox. We knew that we had accomplished something.
Xbox is really going to be the king of the game stations. This is like a PlayStation 2 on steroid.
People are kind of giving us high fives, saying congratulations, and I'm like, do we actually do this?
I've never seen so much advance in one particular piece of technology before, ever.
From that moment on, we had credibility with publishers and with game developers because it was clear we did know what we were doing.
And the next thing that mattered was that Bill Gates showed up for it. That signaled to the industry and to the rest of the world, Microsoft as a company is backing it with all of its might.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
Despite all the fanfare surrounding Microsoft's Xbox, industry analysts say the company is going to face fierce competition.
When Sony's newest video game console, the PlayStation 2, went on sale in Japan earlier this week, consumers were frenzied with excitement. They snapped up nearly 1 million units at $370 a piece in the first 3 days alone.
We were at a disadvantage compared to Sony and Nintendo because we didn't have the legacy of building fun.
And Sony, oh, they're movies, they're cool, they're awesome. And Microsoft is like, they wear khakis and they're boring and they're Office and they're Windows. And it's like...
For over a year, the team had referred to the top-secret new console only by its codename, Xbox. But now, they had a chance to christen it with a bold new name, one that wouldn't evoke Microsoft's corporate image.
Naming is the worst part of marketing. It's the hardest thing. Nobody ever 100% loves the name. Ever. Ever.
Marketing would go to the same brand people that they would use for naming components of Windows, people who knew nothing about games.
Paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to go through the most rigorous system of naming, tested against all the right customers, and they came back with list after list.
We had hundreds of names that were generated.
Friction, Cyclips,
and they were epically terrible.
Norbo,
Infinity,
Zod, XOD, Shock Factor. Oh my God.
Fireplug,
Equestria, Vibe with a Y.
Xantra. Xantra is absolutely a blood pressure medication.
Frontier,
Fog, OG,
Velvet,
Zigzag,
Zimulate.
You see, anytime you're naming something, you have to play the kindergarten game that everybody plays with their children. You know, okay, I'm going to give my child this name. Now, how are people going to butcher that their first day in school, right?
Carpet ride?
I was having conversations with Robbie about, Robbie, Xbox is a really good name. No, you can't call it Xbox. That's a code name. We don't name products code names. We need a new name. It's like, well, okay, we'll look again. And we'd look again and come back. Xbox is a pretty good name.
I remember our final meeting with the naming experts. They came in with the perfect name. We've tested this extensively, and it's a winner. We tested it against the name Xbox. It blows it out of the water. Great. What's the name? With great fanfare, they unveil 11X. You know, because it goes to 11.
Well, it's one letter, isn't it? 11.
I looked at the marketing people looked at me, and they said, all right, we'll get on Xbox.
Where can you go from there? Where?
I don't know.
Nowhere, exactly.
There was a big debate internally about whether we should call it the Microsoft Xbox or just Xbox.
We did a lot of blind research where we would bring in gamers asking questions about what should the role of the name Microsoft be on this console. First response when we mentioned Microsoft was they rolled their eyes. A video game console from Microsoft.
What? Microsoft? Doing a console?
First of all, it would take forever to boot up, and then it would probably blue screen.
And then we asked them questions like, hey, if PlayStation were an animal, what animal would it be? It'd be a lion, the king of the jungle. If Microsoft were an animal, what would it be? It'd be a spider. It could kill you, but you also just want to step on it.
If the name of Microsoft smothered the brand, it just was going to be a non-starter.
The idea that Microsoft could ever compete with Sony or Nintendo or even Sega was seen as a bit of a joke.
You might as well call it Nerdbox, right? Bill Gates was the richest man in the world. They were such an important tech force, but what they weren't was in the living room. They weren't an entertainment company.
Among gamers, 0% of people believe we could do it.
I was a journalist, and I thought, I don't know how Microsoft is going to make a console version.
Can you imagine walking up to Bill like, hey, you know what the biggest liability I have in my new product launch is? The name of your company.